Fuck. I've been getting really easy patterns lately and finally got a difficult one. Yeah, I'm like 13 minutes off the record. It's really just a preference, Fenry. I'll tell you what, I think a lot of even people, like people that only play the game casually on the PlayStation 1 when they were younger and then played the PC or the HD version on any of the platforms, like I think a lot of people agree that the menu UI is one of the biggest weaknesses of it. But I mean, you know, test it out in its vanilla form and see how you feel about it. You know, if it doesn't bug you or you don't find that it's particularly bad, then, you know, you're probably fine to play through it. It's all about, you know, feel. I think the problem is the amount that I've played this game with the PlayStation responsive menus, you know, really made it very abundantly clear, you know, how much less responsive it was. But that was just because I also play this game all the fucking time, right? So you can always try it without and see. Yeah, you can do them both together, Austin. So there's that too. Yo, Durst, thanks for the 30 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, everybody says that's the way to go if you're playing the PC. Thanks, Troll. Does anyone want to be the hero today? Okay. Good. Good. Okay, cool. Basically the same faster time. This is like 0.3 faster or something. Bum, 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 bum. Bye bye. Muggles. Alright, hey, okay, here's my question for all of you, okay? Excluding the most prevalent creatures like Muggles, Chocobos, and Tomberries, what is your favorite Final Fantasy creature? It doesn't have to be a recurring one either. It could be literally in one game. Favorite Final Fantasy creature? Yeah, the Moomba's up there. Oh yeah, throw out the Cactuar too. I'm gonna take Cactuar off the table for the same reason. Because to me, Cactuar, Tomberry, Chocobo, and Moogle, they're all like they're all over the place. Napon. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you could still. It doesn't matter. Chummers, it can still be your favorite. Okay. I like Cactuars too. Black Mage, yeah, sure. They're even. You fight Black Mages even so. The Floating Eye. I brought Waff with me to replay. You like the Quizmaster? He's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Bomb's a good one. The thing with Bombs though for me is some of them are like really fucking hideous looking. I like the FF7 and FF8 bombs a lot. FF4 bombs are kind of creepy. FF9 bomb is like cool in the FMV, but in the combat, I'm like, eh. 10 bombs decent. Pisco demons. The pesky Piscos. That's what I always call them when I run FF1. Pesky Piscos, back at it. They're not your favorite since I said they can't be? Okay, I'm sorry, Chalmers. I mean, we can do summons also and separately even. What's your favorite Eidolon or Aeon or summon? Or GF? Visually, most of mine are from Final Fantasy VIII. I think they have the coolest looking summon animations in the series. Behemoth's a really good one. Lamia, that's interesting. Excluding all of them. Yeah, I would say Diablos is still probably my favorite looking summon animation. I love the brothers animation. Like the ones that are like the FF8 ones are so good. Eden is a really good one. Doom Train, like it has so many good ones. I'd say Jumbo Cactar, but we can't say Cactar. Cactar's not an acceptable answer for anything. Red 13. Thank you, Mackers. Yeah, 8 has really good summons. You like Fat Chocobo? I actually got the final hit of the final boss on FF7 Remake with Fat Chocobo rolling over him, which was fucking hilarious. I'm like, you know, doing my casual play, kind of struggling a little bit because it's the first time I'd fought Sephiroth, and then I summoned Fat Chocobo and he just fucking tumbled over top of him, and it was like, game over. Yeah, I know, Chalmers. I'm just being a dick. I know what you're doing. I know what you was doing. You know what else I like? I like Fenrir. Carbuncle in literally every game is cute except the FF7 remake where it has like a 9 head and it looks fucking monster. I didn't use the Carbuncle add-on in remake though, so I never actually saw it in game for myself. But Carbuncle's a bitch in World of Final Fantasy. If any of you played WoF, you have to fight a billion Carbuncles, and they're a pain in the ass. Oh shit! I could have waited. Ah, fuck! Now double trouble. It's okay. Hopefully, we'll see. Okay. I'm gonna get Zidane. I just need to have good damage rolls the whole way here. Come on, mates. Come on, mates. Marcus, don't let me down. Zidane. Good. Good. Alright, that ended up being okay considering Senna got killed on the first turn before he got to do any damage. Because sometimes Senna's attack of like between 6 and 12 can actually be the difference maker. Hey, Shep, you too. Yeah, it's a good song. The King Leo fight song is good. Alright, let's not fuck up. Man. Okay. Yo, Cup, how did your run go, by the way, in the end? Alligator Dudes and Tactics? I never finished Tactics. There's a character that I've always used the feminine pronouns for in this game that I've never heard anyone else use feminine pronouns for. But I've never been given reason not to, and it's just what I thought when I was younger, and so I still think that that's the case. And it's Black Waltz 2. If you look at Black Waltz 2's model, I think just the outfit and the bust of the character model has led me to use feminine pronouns for it. No, I'm not trolling, like genuinely. And there's no voice acting or anything, so. This game is really interesting in the series because it does like a really good job of including like, you know, like Quinn is a non-binary character, which for like 1999, 2000 is pretty, you know, pretty ahead of the game. Exactly, Quinn is Quinna. That's why we love them. Quinn is fantastic. Non-conformist. Moo, are you getting a snack? Please snack? Healthy Moo. Yeah, it's true, Bob. Moo snacky. Hey, what's up, TQ? Speaking of Quinna. Anders came in here singing your song. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like just thought like it was just the way the model was designed, I think. Yeah, this is Emma's apartment. And that's Moo. Are you doing Riles? Thanks to Good Luck South. Watching my boy Seraph. Yeah, he's been learning. He actually, so he used to run FF7 a long time ago, and he helped me quite a bit get into FF7 when I learned it a long time ago in like 2014 or 2015 or something like that. He helped me a lot with it, and then he told me he was getting back into it, and I was like, that's cool. Thanks, Black Rose, for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that a lot. How are you doing? Thanks to Twitch Prime. Just probably Kara Karn. The fake map. Doing FF10 run? How's FF10 been going? Yeah, I talk to him pretty frequently. 1032. Nice. No, that's good. I've never played any of the Mana games, Mad Lad, but people seem to like them. Yeah, but here's the thing, Mad Lab. Until 2 years ago, when I started like committing some time to playing casual RPGs, the amount of RPGs I had played that were not called Final Fantasy was a shockingly small number of games. And I think whenever I first started, I actually prioritized playing through all the Final Fantasies to the point where the only numbered Final Fantasy I've played that's not an MMO is FF2 at this point. I've finished all the other ones. And I played quite a few of the spin-off games too. But yeah, I never really played a Dragon Quest, never played a Mana game. I played Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Trigger is like my favorite SNES RPG. I did not finish Chrono Cross because I wasn't actually that into it. I played one Tales game, one Ys game. Played Ys 8 and Tales of Berseria. Those were both in the last like 2.5 years, 3 years probably. Ys is this year. Xenogears, Xenosaga 1, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. About half of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Wild Arms 2. I started Alundra, but I fucking just forgot about it. Never played a Star Ocean. True story, TQ. I have watched you play more hours of Tales than I have played of Tales. Of all of the Tales. You haven't played any Zelda games? I played a lot of Zelda games. Never played Legaia. Never played any of the Disgaea games. Never played... What was I thinking of? Oh, Legend of Dragoon I never played. That was what I was thinking of. Yeah, I've played A Link to the Past a really, really long time. Yeah, I'm not that... I want to play it again, Strongest, but I'm actually not that crazy about it. Of the 3 that I have played... oh yeah, I Am Setsuna is actually really good. If you like Chrono Trigger, you should give I Am Setsuna a try whenever it's on sale on Steam. I Am Setsuna is basically like... a gameplay-wise, it is like a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. The gameplay is designed to be very similar to Chrono Trigger's combat, so it's like really good if you like Chrono Trigger. The only thing, the main thing I'll say about I Am Setsuna that kind of is like the one drawback of the game is that it has absolutely amazing music, but there's only like, it's a very small soundtrack, so the songs get reused a fucking lot. That's the only issue. How many Pokemon gems have I played? I played Gen 1, Gen 2, the newest one, Let's Go, and then I haven't finished Emerald. Yeah, I think that it just wasn't for me, RX. Chrono Trigger is an absolutely elite game. Chrono Cross, like, obviously I don't think it doesn't need to be the same, right? Like, I get it. Like, the Final Fantasy games don't need to be the same. Xeno games aren't the same. None of them need to be the same. And I think that you know, that's a good way to develop games, but sometimes some of them just don't land with you as a gamer. And Chrono Cross is one of the games like that for me, where it's just like, didn't quite hit the things that I really was into, and then I just kind of put it up and didn't go back to it. I've played it. I've tried it twice now. Setsuna is 50% off. What's the price of it? Is it like $10 or $15? It's 100% worth $10 if that's what it is. $15 I would say it's worth $15, but if it's 10, that's a deal. Yeah, that's fine, Tiny. I'm glad you gave it a shot. Yeah, the story is not as nearly as good as like Chrono Trigger or something, obviously. I've actually played Cosmic Star Heroine, Baron. I actually did play that. Never played Musashi, but I've seen speedruns of it and stuff. I'm familiar with the game, but I never played it myself. But yeah, I played Cosmic Star. It was interesting. I liked the design of the game. Yeah, it was a really unique kind of combat. Like it was kind of like a nice twist on like an offensive ability system. It was really interesting how it worked. I forget all of the intricacies of it, but I remember being like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like, you know, you get the game basically, if you're unfamiliar with Cosmic Star Heroine, the game basically designs its combat in such a way that you get X number of abilities on your characters, and you are incentivized and sometimes really pushed to develop your combat strategy in such a way that you use all of them. So it's not like you get like one OP ability and just that character just spams that ability. You can't do that. And so the game does a really good job of kind of balancing, like, you know, when you use your best abilities and when you use, you know, defensive abilities or abilities that have other benefits or status effects attached to them and that sort of thing. It's really cool. But if you're someone that just like wants to play, like if you're the person that just likes to grind, get stupidly OP and just spam your most powerful attack over and over again, I don't know that you would like it, because you cannot do that. But it's cool. It's really cool. I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I was really in the mood to just find like a shorter RPG to play through, and I just happened to see it on the Steam store, and it was like $4 at the time, and I was like, fuck it, you know what? If it sucks, it sucks. I'll give it a shot. And it ended up being really good. I binged it in like 2 days. And just like trolling around the environments was pretty good too. Oh, I did that wrong. I did this wrong. Yeah, Sarah's doing a speedrun right now. Allow you to push enemies in another tile, and you can group them up in attacks. That's interesting. That sounds cool. Prince Quina is an interesting person too. Yeah, I enjoyed that, Mad Lab. It was fun. Why not achieve it? Why not? Kingdom Hearts series? Okay, here's my deal with Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so I played Kingdom Hearts 1 when I was a kid, and I very much liked it as a kid, but I think it is like a very average, like, third-person active combat kind of game now. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a great game, right? I loved Kingdom Hearts 2. And if I replayed one of them, that would be the one I would replay. And if you were ever like speedrun one, that's be the one I speedrun. I actually learned Kingdom Hearts 1.5. It was like my third speedrun I ever learned, but I never did a run of it. But I did learn it on the PS3. I'm not crazy about them, but I don't hate them either. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 fucking sucked. I made the mistake of buying Kingdom Hearts 3 and barely played it. I played through the first 2 worlds and I was like, all right, I've had enough of this. And I recently started a play of Birth by Sleep. And I'm just about done with Aqua's line. And it's good. It's pretty good. It's better than Kingdom Hearts 1, but certainly not as good as Kingdom Hearts 2. I did 358 over 2 days. And I like the board games. I know some people fucking hate the board game. I like the board game. My first 5 hours of playing Birth by Sleep, 3.5 of them are me playing the board game. I remember like the first day when I took it, I was like, all right, I think I'm done for today. I'll make a save. And I saw that my save file, my save was right before the board game, which was like 75 minutes in. And then my next save was 5 hours. And all of that was the fucking board game. I hope you like it, Eric. I can tell you without a doubt, I really did not like what I played in the first 2 worlds. I won't spoil what they are or anything, but I did not enjoy it. Did not like it. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 is, of the ones I've played, definitely it's the only one that I would say is a really good game. The rest of them I would say are fine. Why didn't I like it? Dude, there's a number of things that I didn't like about it. I should also say I'm not like a big fan. Like I'm not like really like a fan of the series. You didn't understand the board game? I didn't read the rules to the board game, but I figured it out on the fly my first game, and it was actually not hard to pick up. Like I didn't have to read the rules. I figured it out during my first play. What are your favorite ones, Eric? And you can include any of the side games too. I'm familiar with all of them, but I haven't played all of them. Did everyone else just see me and this goblin stare each other down for an entire ATB fill? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say too much. Yo, LawShark, thanks to the 46-month resub, dude. I need to come up with, although you won't get one anyway because you got the first badge, I need to make a 3 and 4 year badge. Okay, that's reasonable, Eric. I think the story of 1 is certainly the most cohesive because it didn't really have an opportunity to get fucking wild yet. They definitely had like a pretty strong linearity to it, and you know, the universe was pretty finite at the time. Alright, how about this, Eric? Your 3 favorite worlds from KH1 and KH2. But for real though, they were just like, oh, someone wants to do this? Let's fucking do it. Sounds good to me. Everyone loves some finny fun Mackers. Agrabah, Halloween, and Neverland. Okay. I liked Neverland in KH1. I liked Hollow Bastion in KH1 too. Yo, Schweig Nasty, thanks for the good luck. You like Twilight Town? Okay. I don't remember Hollow Bastion and Kingdom Hearts 2 all that much, to be honest. You're a deep jungle apologist? Dude, everyone likes some finny fun. I liked Pirates, but I hated the fucking boss that spits all the fucking doubloons out. Fuck that shit. Yeah, Tron wasn't bad. Did anybody enjoy the time that you got stuck as a fucking Heartless in KH1? Does anybody like that part? Nightbot? Okay, that makes sense. It's so cute. It is kind of cute. I will give you that. It is kind of funny to just bounce around as a little Heartless. Yeah, you just fall off and it's over. Not to mention, he gets dicked over by his best friend slash Mr. Stelia girl, all in one fell swoop. Sora goes from being the fucking man to having the worst, like, 20 seconds of his entire fucking existence. You hate being a merman? What? Being a merman is my fucking dream come true. You guys should see me, like, whenever my old apartment complex, I currently have my place I live now also has a pool, but I've never used it. But my old apartment complex had a pool, and there was like steps to get into the pool, and I would like sit on the steps, and people would always walk by and just be like, damn, you look like a fucking merman. You look so graceful on the steps and the water, and I'm like, yeah, this is where I was born to be. They're like, Mermutsky. It's me. A fucking angelic aquatic creature. Yeah, exactly, Chalmers. I'm so hot right now, like Hansel. You guys could probably tell just from watching my speedruns how graceful I would be in the water, though. You probably assumed. Chalmers, of course. I actually I started doing them with randos online. I do my fantasy league every year with randos now, just because I don't have to talk to anybody. It's great, and I can shit talk people that I don't know on the internet, which is great. They offer me dumb trades and stuff. But yeah, I would definitely do one. Like if it's like people I know. Because we did that one just for Kickslap before, so yeah, dude, just let me know. I would be happy to do a Twitch one. Well, I guess it depends mostly, honestly, where you do it at. I don't want to have to make, because I already do. So basically, here's my thing, right? So I do my one with randos, which is on one site, because it's like a for money league. And then I do my one on ESPN, which I do with my friends from Altoona. I don't know if I want to have a third app for it. Okay, I don't. Whatever. Then I don't care. Yeah. What if sure. I would prefer SPN just for the convenience, but I'm honestly, like, I guess if it's people that I'm like that I talk to, if it's people that I'm friends with and they have like the majority has a preference, then I don't really care. It's just, you know, first world problems. You know, if I have to download an Yahoo to put into my sports folder, you know, that's a first world issue that I think I can deal with. Canceled barbecue. You're the sauce, though, not the food. It's okay. What's up, Proficiency? Thanks to the good luck. Yeah, sure. Of course. I mean, if it's... I'm open to the range. I'm positive that whatever you put on the table is not going to be something that I'm going to be like, I'm out. Like, yeah, I'm good for whatever people want to do. I've been free rolling fantasy for the last 3 years now. Basically, so 2 years ago, my coworker bought me for my birthday. He's the one that got me on this paid league site. For my birthday, he bought me a $100 team. And then I won the league. So I won like $800 off of his fucking birthday gift. And you know, so in the spirit of the birthday gift, I've just been using that to free roll my fantasy leagues every year.
Oh. Hey, Cor.
Yeah, so I like bought something. I forget. I bought a couple things and then I just left the rest of it in there to basically just finance my fantasy football. Yo, thanks, Twin. How you doing? Thanks to good luck. How's the golf going? What the F? Not that really matters, but yeah, that's basically what I do. So I do my paid league with the randos, and then I do my paid league with my friends from Altoona. It's like the one thing I do to stay in touch with them, basically. And this past year, it was really funny because never mind. I'll tell you some other time. I trolled he's not my friend. There's one person in the league that I am not friends with, that he wants to be my friend. Like, he sent me a friend request on Facebook and all that. And we went to high school together, and he's friends with my friend group, but we are not friends. And I trolled the shit out of him this year in our fantasy league. But I'll tell you this story later because it's funny, but I don't need to tell it now. It's nothing bad, but the long story short, he was one of the the election deniers. He was very deep in a lot of conspiracy. And the weekend after the election, I was matched up against him, and it was like the winner was basically like was cruising to the playoffs. So I made my team picture a picture of the Count from Sesame Street and didn't say a fucking word about it to him. But then everybody in our group chat was just like fucking losing it because everybody knew exactly why I did what I did. Oh man, it's going in, man. Yeah, dude. Well, I think I made my team. I changed my team name to like Can't Stop Me or something like that. I went all in on it. There's a little bit more to the story, but that's the generic version. You're totally a Bucks fan? Nah, dude. CP3. I don't give a shit about anybody on Milwaukee, although my best friend is a Bucks fan, and so I rooted for them the whole playoffs just for him. But unfortunately, that train has found its end. The Bucks should win another championship. I don't know if this Suns team is like built for longevity of success. You knew a guy whose mom lied to his sisters and made her... That's really fucked up, actually. Alright, so we're getting a lot of tentacles, which is good. Yeah, 4 tentacles. Okay, cool. I think that I find like convincing people that they're eating something that they're not is like fucking disgusting. Like, that's so fucked up. It's like spitting in someone's food. Like, it's disgusting. Ugh. Bathroom break for me. Gold bag.
Have it your way, Mutt.
GL Mutt Mutt Love.
Thanks for the 29 months, Garvin. Appreciate it. I don't eat a lot of red meat. I eat like a burger occasionally, but otherwise I basically just eat poultry. I have like, I don't know, one, maybe two steaks a year. Otherwise just burgers. Yeah, that's pretty much what I eat, man. Make a lot of chicken meals. I made some chicken tortilla soup. A couple days ago, I made a big thing of chicken tortilla soup. Had chicken last night. Some habanero sauce. I like both of those things. And I'm gonna drive. Moomoo's gonna drive. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, South, I think. Like, I'm obviously a meat consumer, but I think that... Oh, shit, wrong. Why was I thinking pause to go to the bottom there instead of cancel? Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Did I watch English? Yes, I've watched every match since the bracket round started. I haven't missed a bracket match yet. Shout out to Flobberworm for making that possible, by the way. Hey, Ames, thanks for good luck. Tell Anders the answer to his question is no. Think so? What do I think about Italy's first goal on Belgium? I don't even remember the first goal on Belgium. I remember their second goal, and I remember Belgium's goal. Oh, that... Yeah, okay. It's one of those things... Here's my thing, okay? Here's my thing about that, is that as a completely outside person with no opinion about any of these teams, if you don't think every team does that on every level of football play, like they do, I think that there is the issue with this one is recency bias, that it happened immediately before a goal was scored. Thus, it's easy to point out. It's the same way here, like, people in American football will always bitch about, like, a missed call, like a missed pass interference or something late in a game, and it's a recency bias more than, like, the issue itself. I don't know that there was anything wrong with the goal that was scored inherent. I think that it's just very non-sporting play, and I wish that footballers didn't do that shit because it's really fucking annoying and childish and certainly detracts from the quality of the game for such a high level of tournament. I think that well, here's the thing, like if there's a rule against it, then it's easy. They should enforce the rule, but they don't, and that's the problem. They should enforce that rule. England or Denmark? Dude, I would love Denmark to win, but England have actually looked better in the last, like, 3 or 4 matches. But yeah, I think that's the problem, Java, is that they, like, I think a lot of these rules are, like, more of, like, a spiritual sportsman statement that FIFA is trying to make, more than something that's actually implemented to improve the quality of the game, unfortunately. Like, I think those rules are made because people want them to exist, and they just don't enforce them enough to actually make a difference. Which is, that's what I think the problem is. Because then you can actually deter that kind of shit. Yeah, but it would have been sweet if Belgium won, all right? Yeah, that's where I'm at, Tiny. I fucking hate that. I just wish that they'd enforce that more. Hi, House of Sten. How are you? The Swiss let me down, though. I'm not gonna lie. The Swiss and their second match of penalties looked like a completely different set of people. You want to learn how to speedrun, but you're scared? Well, here's my first big tip with learning how to speedrun, Stan. Like, legitimately, you just got to accept the fact that you're gonna be bad and slow at first, and that's okay. Everybody is. So, you know, don't be deterred by, you know, your performance immediately. It takes a long while to get into it. So don't feel deterred by you know, being harsh on your performance when you're learning the run for the first time, whatever the game is, because it's going to take some time and adjustment and some practice, and probably talking to some people that are you know, experts at the run or have run the game for a long time or know a lot about the run to really build your confidence in what you understand about it. So well, that's a shame. There's a lot of really great people in FF7, but there's also a lot of people that kind of are meh in FF7. I run FF7 also. So I'm sorry that happened to you, because that's really uncool when people do that. They shouldn't flame you. I imagine some of them were probably legitimately trying to help you, but yeah, sometimes people can be overbearing, and I think it's important to let people struggle with the speed runs when they're learning them. So if you're someone that runs a game and you see someone new learning it, ask if they want help before you try to give them help. Unless it's someone that you know already, if you've already spoken to and is seeking advice. Otherwise, leave them alone. Yeah, I just brush people off pretty frequently on here. 92, what the fuck, Zidane? Come on, make this level 4 worth it, mate. We're not gonna have full HP, but it'll be fine because it's just a Lazara turn. If I don't get to skip the potion by 2 HP, I'll be pissed. If I end up with exactly 36 HP after all that, like, that's on me. Yeah, that was the low roll, so we'll be fine. Hundo. Where's the hundos at, you piece of shit? Alright, we need a hundo here. I want to get that quick kill. That's a really low roll, too. Give me that hundo. Hundo fundo. 96. Okay, we have a chance. We need to roll at least a 92 here. So there's a 75% chance we could get the quick kill opportunity. 25% chance that the quick kill is dead, though. Which would be nice to finish with like a 58 something here. I guess it would be like a low 59. I forgot about the tsunami animation we're about to get. Okay, well, the quick kill's dead because Zidane fucking sucks. 92, 92, fucking 88. Like, get the fuck out of here, Zidane. In before, this is gonna be a fucking hundo. 100, right here. You heard it here first, right now. Okay, 88 again. Crazy 88s. Dude, this is my worst fucking rolls on level 4 ever. Fortunately, this is still gonna be a fine time for 4 encounters. Got the kill right around like 59 even. Unfortunately, a hundo wouldn't have actually made it any quicker if I get because of the double 88. So, I mean, that fight was still fine because I didn't have to potion all that much. I get to skip a potion because of level 4 at least, but it would have been nice to skip a whole turn. Would I ever actively choose to live in Alaska? I mean, depends where. If it's like Anchorage or Juneau, I probably wouldn't find it problematic. Is there a marathon? No, I'm not. I haven't submitted anything to a marathon in a while. I did Pong in a marathon in the spring, and that's about it. And then I did the relay, I guess. I guess I did do 2 events this year already. It's about normally what I do in a calendar year, probably 2 events. Thanks, free kill. I'll need it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Alaska seems fine. Like I said, if it was Juneau or especially like Anchorage, I think I would be fine. Especially because they do a lot of outdoor hockey there, which I would be obsessed with. I would play so much outdoor hockey. You say that like I would go out. No, I wouldn't care at all. I stay up stupidly late in the summer and can easily just stream all day in the winter. It wouldn't bother me at all. I think I would say maybe it would at least like bug me a little bit, but it really wouldn't bother me that much. I've lived in the mountains and dealt with, you know, feet of snow and massively cold, you know, well below 0 temperatures. And now I live where it's really fucking hot in the summer, so I've had kind of a taste of both, and it's been just fine. Yeah, I have blackout curtains right now, and I would never not have them. Anyone that doesn't have blackout curtains, if you want like a life upgrade really easily, get yourself some blackout curtains, trust me. Yeah, I don't think it would bug me. I don't know. I don't even. You want to know what I think's interesting? I don't even know why they make them that aren't. Like, if the point of curtains is to keep the sunlight out, why even make them that aren't? Don't tell me decoration. I've never heard anyone IRL actually compliment someone's curtains. Hey Victoria, what's up? You sleep with curtains open? So then why would the sunlight even bother you? It sounds like you just fucking... Sounds like you're tanning while you're sleeping anyway. Thanks, Victoria. They're really nice. They're brown because it was the cheapest color. Same, Grant. What's it? What? Tell her that I fucking hate ketchup. I fucking hate ketchup. You growing up? Who are you playing with? Are you playing with her and Durs? Who else playing? Okay, cool. She's came in the chat and just said asshole. Saga Island. Yeah, I think that it's you adjust like when you're wherever. Like I think you can. I'm pretty flexible with a lot of things. I can adjust to a lot pretty well. Not everyone obviously is like that, I'm sure, but oh, I only ever played 3 characters in Overwatch, and this is the amount that I played them in this order. 1, Mercy. 2. Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying I'm not a meme. Tell him that I'm the reason they need to nerf Bastion. Tell him I was the reason that they nerfed Bastion. Yeah. You can build igloos anywhere with snow, really. Thanks to the good luck, Luke. Yeah. I shouted you out earlier because someone was asking me if I was watching the Euros, and I said I haven't watched a bracket match. Thanks to you. Genuinely X-Arm, which is like, ask him if he's heard of it. Roosta, Math, and Sereth and I all watched an episode. Dude, it is so fucking bad. Hamtaro? Hamtaro? Does he, when he says worst, does he mean best? Someone's over here shit talking Hamtaro. Someone talking shit on the hams? Yo, what's up, J-Rod? Thanks to the 19-month resub, mate. How's your FF7 been going? Did you see Sereth's back on the sauce? This should still be, with a reasonable Black Waltz 2, this should still be about a minute time save. Maybe a little less, maybe like 45 seconds is probably more realistic. I don't have to menu Steiner this run, and I only had one encounter and it was a quick flee, so it'd be like a 40 to 45 second time save. I have adventure, I guess, as to estimating. Yeah, thanks to the good luck, Cuddy. Dude, look at Muma right now, dude. She is just straight fucking chilling. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that arch right there. Like spine this way, neck this way. When were you fat fuck? He's like, no, I'm a snoozing fuck. Oops, there's movement. She moves.
This gen's almost fucking done.
Yeah, I know, but for real though. The Kill Shack? Kill Shack, baby. Bum 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-da-dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, time for a mini menu. Do do do. Do, do, do. Bam bum bum bum
Fucking hell.
bum
You just channel up?
bum
Fuck, how about
bum bum.
accurate?
First cup of coffee, man.
Yeah.
Kind of slow on it today. Almost ordered bagels today. That was on the menu at one point, chummies. I'm gonna get bagels and coffees. Wasn't gonna order coffee today. I just bought more coffee yesterday from the Canadian Superstore. Maybe you've heard of it.
That's my not. Yeah, Yes.
Okay, no ATV weight, so that's cool. There's the fucking 100. Are you goddamn kidding me, game? Zidane's just gonna hit like a truck this fight. We're gonna have to sit through another fucking turn. I'm gonna have to actually... I should have threw a potion. It would have been a little better, but it's okay. Hopefully she'll hit VV here and then it won't be much of a problem. VV? Oh, okay. Should be able to do fire sword, Zidane attack, Steiner attack. We'll kill, so. Especially when he's rolling 297s like that. That's fine. I don't think he has anything that can kill anybody on this turn, but just in case. Good. I told you it was going to be about 45 seconds, I thought, and it is almost exactly that. Forty 42 seconds. I didn't see how many ethers did I get. I actually didn't see. It looks like just one. I know. I didn't, Potato, and I searched. I caught so many fucking Bidoofs. Didn't get a shiny one, unfortunately. Heartbreaking reality. Is there something going on today? Oh, was that yesterday? I didn't even... I must have missed the whole thing. It's a shame, because I wasn't even streaming yesterday. Yo, that's a nice play, Chalmies. You know what's not a nice play? Fucking randos throwing Slay King out against Deoxys. Yo, Dervish, thanks for the 14-month resub. Dude, I can't believe we lost with 6. I genuinely can't believe we lost with 6. I've never lost a raid with 6 people. I don't know that I've ever lost a 5-person raid. Lugia is probably the tankiest, but I don't think we ever lost with 5. We lost with 4, I remember, but... No, it's all good. We could have won if me and Jiben had mega evolved our Gengars. Probably would have been fine. I really didn't even think about it because I was like, oh, there's 2 people in here already, and we've got 4 ready to go. I was like, okay, this will be easy. I 100% blame it on the one rando. The only thing, you know what sucks is even if we had Riles with us who doesn't have very many strong Pokemon, I think we would have won. Like, I think that he would have made the difference. Unfortunately. So, you know what, let's just blame it on Riles. Dude, I've had this Snorlax in a gym for 3 fucking days, and I'm like waiting for it to get knocked out so I can get my 50 coins. People keep putting more in and throwing berries at my Snorlax, and I'm like, fucking stop. Just let him die. It's okay. That's really good. As far as dad jokes go, that's really good. Alright. We're getting Blink 180 VV. Stay together for the VV. Roller VV. Stay to VV for the VVs. Reckless Abandon VV. 196, mate. First VV. VV date. Happy holidays, you VV. Alright, if we don't skip the D-Trance on this fight, I am gonna be like fucking bewildered about why. I don't know if there's a damage roll that I can under damage on this, actually. Yeah, 175 was the low one for this level. I don't think he has one. He doesn't have 168 at 3, I don't think. Thanks, Vivi. We do need you, though. We need you for, like, half of Disc 2. You're the fucking... the catalyst for Disc 2 damage. You're the unsung hero of Disc 2. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get a snack once this cutscene shit starts here.
Okay.
What's up, Jack? Emma is currently laughing maniacally. I know, feels bad, man. Wonder where it ran out. Actually, ran out 3 days ago. Your gift sub so expired. Buzzkill. Bummer. What have you been up to, Jack?
Oh, fucking. I'm ready.
Yo, thanks to the good luck, Laza. I hope you're doing well, mate. Big chillin'. Sounds like Moo. Look at that chill. Oh, look at that chill. Chillin'. Oh, that's right. You said you were going to Barcelona with friends. Nice. I hope you have a good time. Did you manage to finish the Nexus before you you left them?
Amazon.
I'm doing well, thanks.
Have it your way, mud.
Yo, Triton Knight, thanks for the 18-month on Twitch Prime. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing swell. Thank you, thank you. The Oglob walking noises are really funny, actually. It's... Just sounds funny. What happened, Java? Eleven six. Oh, okay. I think you actually didn't you mention that? Yeah, if you're struggling to stand up, you should go see someone. I think you did. Who's the greatest hockey player of all time? I mean, Wayne Gretzky's Pretty good answer. I don't really know how much debate there really is, honestly.
Yeah.
I think there are some really good players like Lemieux and Gordie Howe. Like, dude, Wayne's like he's a pretty safe answer. To put it into perspective, man, he has more assists than any other player has assists plus goals. Like, I feel like that stat alone is like worth. I think that just kind of is it for me, I guess, if that makes sense. But also note, he also has more goals than any other player too. But that's, you know, aside from this assists number. No, I don't even think it's been close. Like, there's been some great players. I don't know that anyone's ever gonna break his points record. Currently, Ovechkin's trying to beat his goals record, but it's gonna be tight with how much time he has left in his career. And Ovechkin is like one of the greatest goals, probably the greatest goal scorer of my lifetime. Yeah, but here's the thing, Mad Lab, is that like that what I just said regarding Gretzky is one of like 50 stats that you can say that about. It's not like some obscure I'm looking at points only kind of thing. Like, if you look at a lot of other metrics, he's also got a large lead in a lot of things. So it's not like it's only that. I will say, I think John Stockton is criminally underrated. I am one of those people. Big fan of Stockton, like John Stockton. I think people are starting to realize that John Stockton is largely underrated, but... Yeah, he's like fantastic. He would be on my Mount Rushmore of professional sports, I think, so. Yeah, that's fair. I do think that Stockton is undervalued as a player. Like, when people bring up, like, the LeBron Jordan thing, I think that I would pick LeBron as, like, a better overall athlete, but I don't know that I think that I would, like, in their primes, I don't know that I would take LeBron over Jordan. I don't know. It's hard to say. I will also say that Jordan almost always played on a fantastic team, and LeBron also hasn't. LeBron has also really impressed me with really bad ones. Aren't there hockey goalies that are really good? Yeah, there's some really great goalies. But I don't know. I don't think you compare a skater and a goalie. Like, I feel like what you're looking at in both of them is an entirely different data set that, like, I think making a comparison between, like, Patrick Waugh and Wayne Gretzky is almost like you might as well just compare Wayne Gretzky to fucking Cristiano Ronaldo. Like, you know, I think that the skill sets are just so different that I don't know that I would compare them. I think there is a strong debate to be had for best goalie in history of the NHL, though. There's a couple that I would totally accept as someone's answer. That one I think is less cut and dry. I think Patrick Waugh is the most influential goalie in NHL history, but I don't know that he's necessarily the objective best. he might be my answer in the end, but if someone said Martin Brodeur or, you know, Ken Dryden, like there's a lot of answers that I think I could live with for best goalie. Yeah, that's my thing, Mad Lab. That's why I always come back to that too in that debate, is that like I still prefer Jordan, but like LeBron was like taking pretty shitty teams deep in the playoffs. Even the Cavs team he won it with was like good, but not great. Far from the best team he's ever played on. Worse than the LA team he plays for now. Like, yeah, Kyrie is good, but Kyrie is not fucking Anthony Davis. Especially with the way that LeBron plays, I think Anthony Davis really complements him. They also have Kyle Kuzma. Like, his LA team is far better than the Cavs team that he won the championship with. And he played a really good team in the finals. Yeah, but I think the Spurs team was great, right? Like, I think they lost to a really, really good team. Really good team. Duncan, Ginobili, man, what's his name? Really good. He's really good. I'm forgetting one, like, stud. Yeah, Parker. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Tony Parker. Yeah. They were really good. And they were really well coached, right? Like, Popovich is a legend. I think I'm with you on that too. I don't know exactly where, but yeah, I think I'm with you. Yeah. I try to quantify my rankings of things similarly for that same notion. Like I said, I think Gretzky is one of the few athletes in any sport that I actually feel relatively safe saying #1 overall player. I can't think of another sport where I think I would do that. Maybe I guess if you said quarterbacks, I think there is a very strong case to safely say Tom Brady. Right? Like I don't know how much pushback you could legitimately get if that was where you were at. You know, if you were someone that was like a diehard Brady fan, and you're like, Brady's the GOAT. I don't know how much debate is really going to shift that person's stance, and I think that they're okay in that stance. But there's not many other things, like, I don't know, I think football, like, I think naming the world's greatest footballer can be difficult at times because of, like, the quality of play of several players in any given year. Yeah, but then he also did something that I think is really, really noteworthy, which is move to a completely different team with completely different players and a new coach, and, you know, had to completely adopt a system, looked like kind of pedestrian for the first 4 or 5 weeks, but then improved over the season and won the Super Bowl. Like, that to me is his best season ever. I really, really think that this past year is Tom Brady's best season because of that. They were not that great. They organized and adjusted mid-season, and then they won a Super Bowl. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they didn't have I'm not saying they had bad players, right? Like, they had great receivers. Fucking Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Gronkowski, and then Antonio Brown mid-season. Like, come on. Like, that's a great set of receivers. But I also say, Matt, that I think it's harder to carry a football team because of how many players there are and how, like, LeBron plays offense and defense. Tom Brady plays offense. What's up, Shane? How are you? Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not like a Tom Brady stan. Go Broncos, baby. There's nothing more than I like watching the fucking Patriots with Tom Brady walking off the field sad to the Denver Broncos in the playoffs. You like the Saints? There's a lot of people that where I work and live that like the Saints. A lot of people from New Orleans and the Louisiana area moved to Houston. Pats fan reporting in. I don't have a problem with the Patriots. But if the Patriots were playing the Broncos in the playoffs, like absolutely I would want to watch Broncos win. You folks like the Tigers too? Fair enough. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Budbox? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks for the support. Enjoy your emotes. I didn't know you liked the Pats, by the way, Light. Where are you from? Are you a New Englander? Utah Jazz. From San. Oh, okay. Okay. Like the Bo Sox. Been to a couple games. Basically all of them Vanquish. I missed a couple of the pool play games, but I haven't missed a single bracket round match. So at this point, I'm on pace to watch all of them. Almost at the end. I mean, I'm technically a bandwagoner too. I just bandwagoned when I was really young. And I continued to watch all the games, even when the Avs and the Broncos were shitty. I watched the Broncos go fucking I think like 2 and 13 before the Von Miller draft year. So watched all 16 games. I think actually it may have been 15. Was it 16 games at the time or 15? It was 16 games, right? Yeah, I know Denmark's been really captivating. I guess I'll root for Denmark moving forward, but I don't have really any ties. I did used to, when I was younger and in high school, I really liked the Italian national team because a lot of my favorite players were Italian. Francesco Totti is my favorite player of all time, so I have his jersey is one of 2 national team jerseys I have, and the only European team jersey that I have still. But like obviously none of the players that I supported play for, most of them don't even play in professionally anymore. Yep, Pirlo was great. Garassi. Buffon, legendary goalie. They were fucking stacked that year in the world when they won the World Cup. They did concede a goal to the United States in that tournament, though. It was an own goal, but it still counts because it's better than basically anyone else could say. Yeah, Totti is Tony, I loved him. And he's like, I know that a lot of people know him as like a douchebag, kind of a dick, but I don't fucking care. Luca Toni, you guys are forgetting Luca Toni. Frischi scanti e chianti cannelloni, Luca sei per me, numero uno. Cannelloni, Luca Toni, pepperoni, Luca sei per me, numero uno. Yeah, they were fucking stacked. Fernando Torres. Fernando Torres had some really, really good years and then some really, really bad years. Kaká, Brazilian legend Kaká. I think he won Footballer of the Year one year. Hi, Mumu. You going outside? Have fun. Mumu's going for a little run ski outside. But yeah, I really like watching. I watch the Euros every year that it's on because it's like one of the more entertaining tournaments. Fucking kidding me, dude? That's a shame. Whatever. I might drop some potions after this fight, actually. Yep, World Cup next year. And then the following World Cup. Get excited. Dude, I'm 100% going. I'm going to... My goal is to go to no fewer than 2 matches of the North American World Cup. Hey, you know what? As much as it sucks losing the tournament to Greece, Greece was such a great story that year, and you ended up winning the last one anyway, so, you know, it was fine. Like, you're in a position where Portugal will continue to be good, and Greece fans got their, you know, their fucking amazing one. The NA World Cup is the 2026. Would you go, Math? Yeah, it's in the US, Canada, and Mexico. I mean, usually any kind of event like that, like there will be one in Texas. I just don't know what city. There will definitely be one in Dallas or Houston, almost certainly. Football is so big in Texas because of how many immigrants live in Texas from Central and South America. There will be one. There will almost certainly be one in Florida, probably for the same reason, and definitely California will be. Los Angeles, almost certainly. Yeah, it'll be so good, Lebowski. It'll be so good. I'm really excited. Yeah, there will be some like Chicago, New York, absolutely. I imagine Washington, D.C. just because it's the capital. But yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah, Chommies. Toronto, I imagine Canada will get Toronto and Vancouver would be my guesses. I don't know if they're having a third or not. But my guesses are those would be the 2. If there is a third, I guess Montreal. Maybe it's those 3. Those 3 would actually make a lot of sense. Those would be my picks. Again, I guess Ottawa is an option, but because it's the capital, but I don't know if they have like a they have like a Canadian football team, but I don't know if they have like a big enough stadium like something like Montreal or Toronto would have per se. I'm not sure. what exists in Ottawa for sport. But yeah, I'm excited. Excited. I've ever actually been there. Oh, I should have attacked first, actually. Because I could get a trance here with this counter, perhaps. Edmonton, Toronto. You think Edmonton? I think Vancouver would be a better option than Edmonton. Vancouver's, like, beautiful. Dude, can I fucking do this right? There it is. I need to not die here, though. Zidane, please don't die yet. Thank you. I'm just gonna let it roll, and if he dies, he dies. Not quite enough. Needs the Zidane to survive one more turn. Okay, good. Well, that might have been the counter. Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. This will do it. Nice. Well, low for 159, it looks like. Yeah, but aren't they still eliminating some of those, or are those like... Okay, those are the cans. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's the list of ones that they're eliminating from. Dude, we get some Hanks in here. What's up, Rev? Am I launching fireworks tonight? No, I am not. I'm not even in America right now, to be honest, but I'm close to the border, and we'll likely see some fireworks. But they've been launching fireworks the last several days for Canada Day, so I've had my fill. Mumu, where'd you go? Mumu, where'd you go? Did you go outside, Moo? She didn't. She doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, okay, okay. Rubber rub, rubber dub. Oops. Totally cut that on. Hey Moo, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Moo? Did you see any squirrels? We observed a squirrel for quite a long time when we went out this morning. She did not try to chase him, but we did slowly approach the squirrel. It looked like she was just happy to be outside earlier. She just wanted to walk around. We walked a while. It was really shady when we were out, so it wasn't hot at all. Yeah. No, that's fine. Taking it. Weirdo. Weirdo. They don't have... I don't know. No, not really. They had a goal, but I think it's like filled. I don't know. It was just like $100 goal, it looks like. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't think they were like thinking anything wild. I'm not sure. Yeah, I know. Yo, what's up, Lanks? Dude, don't remind me, man. I'm looking forward to getting a haircut. You don't have to rub it in. Don't have to pick on me. Yeah, five's good. I'd say average at this point's like 6 or 7, so a little bit ahead. I cut my own hair for 18 months straight, Clear Eyes. Hey, Golf, right? Yeah, money saved, but the back of my head looked like shit all the time because I can't fucking see what I'm doing. Yeah, I know, that's why I didn't mind it that much. Why am I so far ahead today? Because I got lucky and played well. And mostly because, honestly, most of my time save is because I made a huge mistake in my PB but didn't reset, because you shouldn't reset disc 1. I went to the wrong fucking place in Lindblom when I left. I went to the wrong... I went to the fucking boat docks instead of the gate. The Dragon's Gate. It's gonna come down to this screen. This screen will determine the entire Burmecia. Uh-oh, it's gonna be good, I know it. I can feel it in my heart. Nope. Guess I should move my notes up to the right page because I'm like 2 pages behind. The tower is better. It does a little more damage, yeah. I could have attacked with... Nah, Zidane was still faster, actually. But I could have attacked with Freya. Just it wouldn't have wasted any time, just in case Zidane missed, I guess. Quite a controversial... I mean, I don't think that that's controversial at all. The tower is objectively a better weapon for physical attacks. The debate comes to whether or not people want to pick it up, but just asking which one's better, I don't think there's a debate. One has a higher attack power and objectively rolls higher damage consistently. But like the discussion of whether or not to get it is more of the discussion. Toju would hate hearing that. Toju also would hate to know that you can kill Kraken like 40 seconds faster than his PB then. The tower Kraken strat is god tier. I don't know who came up with it, but Blake taught it to me a long time ago, and it's so nice. I don't know if it was his thing or if Petro or Rev came up with it, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's correct, Goal. Fuck, what I was started mashing early. I was holding up right to go, and I started mashing to talk to the person. You will only grab the tower? Yeah, it's really... That's kind of a big sell on it, honestly. It's really worth... What the fuck? I guess I'm resetting the screen again. It's really worth with the Rebirth Ring because of the way that the counters work. With the no Rebirth and Zidane and auto regen, it's maybe not worth it as much. I don't think I grabbed it in my... No, I did grab it in my PB, actually. I did grab it. Because of where I think I got an encounter right at the junction, and I was like, fuck it, I think. I'm pretty sure is what happened. Nice. Okay. Alright, with the extra screen transitions we underwent, that was like one normal encounter. But yeah, it's got benefits and weaknesses to it. Throwing the Orion Tiamat is really nice. Damage from Amarant. I wouldn't pick it up just for that purpose, though. That's just like one of the benefits that you get with picking it up, I guess. I would never be like, my decision is based on the fact that I can throw the Orichalcon with Amaranth. Emmy, are you okay? Emmy, are you okay? Is you okay, Emmy? That's Amaranth's theme song. Speaking of throwing things, this run, yeah, don't worry, I'll take care of it, Ames. I'll throw it in disc 2. Wait, where's the steal from? I don't even remember what you steal it from. Oh yeah, Arc, that's right. What would I have done with it? What's its attack power relative to a wing edge? Because if it's better than the wing edge, maybe I would have honestly considered just throwing it at Amdusias and guaranteeing that Amaranth gets the kill there if it's better than the wing edge. Which is not really much of anything, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. The other option is to just not buy one.
Oh. I'm fine.
Thanks, you too. Damn it. Thought we were getting that clutch 1 Anka Burmecia. No magic hammer, you bitch! Thanks for the good luck and happy 4th to you also. This should still, I think, be a 216. But it's gonna be not by much. Provided that Beatrix goes well. In fairness, Budbox, with the parties that they give you, the Garnet Echo fight would have been fucking something. It's not too bad. It's warm today, yeah, but not too bad. Got the air on. Yes, dude, Ames, I don't even know then. I guess just not buy one. You know what else you could have done too? You could have considered how much does it sell for and how much can you buy defense gloves? You could have honestly considered buying defense gloves and throwing them on Steiner for death guys just for HP 20. Just roll Mithril Helm instead of Anisha Shield, roll Mithril Helm, defense gloves, X2, ribbon. Sells for 5,500. That's actually not nearly as much as I thought at all. I was thinking it was gonna be like 7,585. And didn't realize it was only 11K. Yeah, that's not a lot of money. It sounds like a cool steal that kind of has limited value to it, unfortunately. Avenger. That's what I was thinking. I thought it sold for about the same. It won. Ooh. Throwing shit over there? I'm not gonna YOLO the 7th and 8th turn probably here. Well, I guess we'll see what happens here. Is that 7? I'm kind of nervous. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, this will be a 216. Do. Maybe not. Actually, I'm probably gonna miss 216 by a little bit. Fucking always forget how long the like post-fight shit is. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 2.6. It's like a 216, 20, 30, something in there. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably like 20. You hate RNG? Same. Except good RNG. I like it.
Oh god.
How well did Giza go? Pretty good. I got a trance. It went tent. I shouldn't have tented. I should have attacked first because I had a quick Zidane ATB, but BB's was pretty close, so I actually threw a tent and then attacked. Tranced on the second counter. I skipped 2 Zidane attacks and 1 Freya attack with the trance. My math is correct. $15 seconds. I had a fuck missing now. Yeah, what's up, Spike? It was both, actually. Didn't have any encounters. Good, pretty good Black Mage fights, and Giza, I got a trance on the second counterattack. So I think I skipped 2 rounds of attacks, basically. 2 Zidane and 1 Freya attacks, I think I skipped because of the trance. So the trance animation obviously loses a little bit of that, but I skipped, you know. And the thing with Giza trance, which is really nice, that I don't think some people even think about when you think about trance being good on a boss fight, you skip a shit ton of time that Giza burns in the fight because he counters a lot of the time, and his counter animation is slow as molasses. So every Giza turn, every turn you can eliminate from the fight with the trance can potentially be a pretty nice chunk of time because of you obviously skipping your attacks, but also skipping Giza's fucking slow-ass counter crashes. By the way, Amart, I just want you to know that I definitely split my timer for disc 2 exactly 1 second late, okay? I was exactly 1 second late. I promise you are correct. 1620. It was me, not your prediction. Rev doesn't try to be perfect either, though. Here, Rev gives me goal times. Rev pushes me to be a better man.
I found it.
Level 3 Steiner, okay. My biggest time save so far, though, Spike, is actually not anything I did well this run or anything that went well this run. My PB, when I was leaving Limblum... Dude, leaving Limblum was horrible. So first, I was completely just, like, at the wrong spot. And instead of going to the Dragon's Gate, where you do the shop and leave, I took the wrong fucking car. I went to the fucking docks. And not only did I take the car to the docks, I continued and ran the whole way to the fucking boat area until I really noticed that there was no fucking boat there. So I had to get back on the train. And then to make matters worse, I got a fucking world map encounter before the Chocobo Forest. So my biggest time save so far this run was actually because I did something really stupid in my PB and then got a world map encounter. Yo, hey Mel, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, well, it's always nice because, like, I should basically never be behind at... I should never be behind leaving the forest. I could be behind after my Giza split, just because my Giza split's not bad. So if I had a really bad grotto, I'd probably still be behind, but... Okay, no wait on this one. Can we get that Steiner crit again? Because that was fucking dope. Last run. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. And the miss to rub it into my face, too. Yeah, I didn't get it. But I need to do it again anyway. Fucking don't kill me. Please tank this. This sucks. Can you kill Marcus, please? You just hit like a fucking bro. He should die on crack. This is a rough fight. I needed Steiner to just not die there on that specific turn. It would have been fine. The miss also fucking hurt. I don't... It depends on the rolls. I might have been able to skip the crack if I didn't miss, but... The crack did more than Garnet's max roll, so it's possible that it wouldn't have skipped a turn. I don't like that stutter with solo garnet. It's so sketchy.
That no speed.
Ba, 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 na, na. Na, 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 na. Almost fucking didn't get the fucking power belt. I really tried to skip it. It would have been heartbreaking on my first, like, actual great disc one. Like, 159 flat Giza is really good. Anyone know how much gil is in that chest underneath the bridge that I ran by on this run? I always forget which one is, like, which chest has which value of gil. Fuck, I just bought 2 mithril daggers. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I bought 2 mithril daggers. I just gotta remember I can skip a mithril dagger in Black Mage Village. 1610. I was gonna say I thought it was 1600. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. Okay, so I bought an extra mithril dagger. But it's not the end of the world because I'm gonna buy 3 more later. I just gotta remember to only buy 2 later. It's fine. Why not buy all the daggers here? Because they're expensive. And normally, if you don't get the nobles, you don't buy any of them here. You grab the chest and spend. Because you only need 1 at this point. The only reason we buy one here is to skip a chest pickup because it's faster to buy it. And we have to, I mean, the menu we do, you have to bypass it anyway, so it's not like it really saves time buying them all here. Momo, what you doing? Alright, MP attack and counter on this one. Okay, I think I can go R1, L1. It's a little faster for MP attack. I obviously. Getting a moo? Get him. Get him. It is faster. Yeah, that's like that. So for level 3 and up, R1, confirm. R1, L1, right, confirm. The best way to do Steiner's abilities, I think. R1, confirm on counter. R1, L1, right, confirm on MP attack. Yo, Relk, thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the good luck, Pampa. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. All right, Gargan, how you want to be today? Gargan Roo. Disc 2 is my worst disc in my PV, so it would be nice to save a bit. Hey, Azelle, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you again. Thanks for coming back. Hope you're having a good weekend. Okay. Hey, maybe a 0. Zero Roo, nice. Even with a rough fight, can honestly save a fucking minute here. That'll give us a nice buffer for the shitty parts of Disc 2 coming up. You know, I'd have like, you know, 2 minutes to burn in the shitty parts and still come out with a 507. 507 ended Disc 2 and I can get an 849 with a similar Disc 3 and a better Disc 4. Disc 4 I lost some time on. I played it a little safe near the end because I didn't have the Rebirth Ring and I really wanted to PB. So I did a couple of things in fights, like Kuja, like I threw an elixir that I never would have thrown because Zidane had full HP. And there's a couple of things I did like that on some areas. I probably won't be able to do that again if I'm on a good run, but that run, that's kind of why my Disc 4 was like 45-30. My average Disc 4 is probably a 44-minute Disc 4, so it was a little bit slow. Nice Steins, nice Steins. I'm gonna let him go actually here. It's fine. In fact, we're gonna do this just to be sure that nothing bad happens to Steiner here. Because if Steiner gets poisoned, I need to do 2 Steiners and 1 Garnet attack at this point. That's perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Okay, I don't think I can underdamage here. But it would be really nice if he hit Steiner just in case. Okay, well. Let's hope that we don't roll. I don't think I can under damage. Oh, never mind. No under damage. That is not an under damage. Why did you tap run when you fight? No, it cuts out the readying animation. It's most easy to see on Freya because Freya's readying animation is the slowest. It takes her about 1 full second. Basically, whenever you input their attacks, they do a ready up animation, and by hitting the flee, tapping flee really quick, it skips that and they go right into the attack. So if they are first to act and there's nothing else going on that they have to wait to finish, if you do that, it skips that time that's wasted to that animation time. Yep. And, you know, and the way I look at it and the way I've talked to other people about it is like I said, Freya's is about a full second and the rest of them are about half a second to like 0.65, 0.66 of a second. And if you do that, like, you know, 50 to 60 times, that's pretty damn close to a full minute that you are saving on your run just because you skipped as many ready up animations as you can. It only works if you are going to act immediately. If the enemy is doing an attack and they're in the middle of their animation when you do it, obviously if the attack that they're doing is not finished by the time the animation for readying up would be done, then it doesn't matter anyway because you have to wait for the enemy to finish their attack. So it only works for the first person to act on a round, basically, more or less. Otherwise it doesn't save any time. If that makes sense. But that's why. FF8, it saves even more, because in FF8, the characters in crit, they, like, kneel down. And so it saves time every time you do an attack while in critical in 8. Thanks, Beanie. That would be dope. But 849, I guess, is the goal for this run. Yeah, I'm likely to lose time on disc 3. I can have a better disc 3, but I don't know that I will. I would expect to lose probably 1 to 3 minutes in disc 3. I think I'm still at the point where I expect like a 3-hour even disc 3. That's about what my PB was on pace for until I got the fucking 0 encounter heat Ibsen's castle. So that's where we're at. Yeah, I got a 258 in this on my PB, which is which is certainly above what I expect. I can do better than that. Like, I can do better than that, but it would require like some favorable encounters and boss fights for sure. I don't think I'm gonna consistently crank out sub 3s yet. I would like to get to that point though. For you brutals. What's the world record district? I actually don't know what Luz's or Mizuto's is. I think Blake's, which I believe his PB is with this route, pretty sure. And I think his disc 3 is like 253? 253, I want to say his disc 3 time is. I'm actually gonna kill this. That sounds right. What's Mizuto's? If you don't mind looking, Steph. Excuse me. Okay, don't take my input. That's fucking cool. Hate this screen. Yeah, 216 is good. It's not my best, but it's a really good disc one. All right, well, Freya's gonna be good. 255. Okay. His is MPU though, right? I'm pretty sure is his PB with MPU. I mean, just pop into Nova Dragon if you're unsure. It'll take 2 seconds. You know what I mean? If you see Knight, you'll know. But I'm pretty sure it is. Was there a sub 2 for disc 1? At Reverb. He'll tell you what the best disc 1 is. Yeah, I think they both are Rilk. Pretty sure. I know Luz's is, and I'm pretty sure Mizuto's is. $208. Okay, that sounds about right. 210. 210.30 is Reverb segmented disc 1, and that obviously cuts out a lot of time on boss fights in the back third. Yeah, he gets Quina in disc 1 because it basically negates time spent in any of the fucking fights. So he one turns Giza, Beatrix. And both of those fights, obviously, if you're aware with the run, can be really long fights. Especially Beatrix, because it's, you know, a fixed time waste. How much time does the Quina prep take, if you know, offhand, to get Quina in and out and then get the ability? 4 or 5 minutes, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, obviously you have to go in, get the cutscene, go out, and then you have to do an encounter with some Mandragoras. No, Beatrix fight's not that long. Beatrix fight's like 2 minutes or so. Like two minutes, something like that. It's long, but it's not like insanely long. A lot of the fight is just spent idling, waiting for her turns. Unfortunately, although she gets a lot of turns in the fight, she's very fast on getting turns, so it's not so bad. It. Like there, I actually canceled Freya's animation long, so if you saw, she did the twirl, and I tried to cancel it, but I did it too early, and it's really slow. So that was an example of me fucking it up. You cancel the animation by fleeing. You won't see it for the rest of this fight, though. I can show it to you on Freya after I do Vivi's final turn, though, because it won't waste any time. So you won't see the twirl. Like, watch, you can see me skip the twirl, and you'll see Freya goes straight to readied immediately. But like I said, I'm going to wait until Vivi's turn here, because Vivi's going to kill on this turn. So look, if I do this, look, she's ready already. She didn't do the full second long twirl. She just went straight to holding the lance horizontally. Yeah, it just skips the ready up animation. Freya's, I think, I'm almost certain Freya's is really long. Hers is the slowest. Like I said, it's like almost a fucking full second. It's right around there. Zidane's with thief swords is also quite slow. All right, bathroom break for me. Ouch. You do the rain dance. Then pee. Okay, be right back. Da, da. Hey, what's up, Anush? How are you doing? Did you talk to Juan071 yet? Have I ever speedrun a Persona game? Nope. But I'm friends with a couple people that have. Sareth Ransom. I've never run any of them. I don't know. Do you follow Neviatz? Nev is also a good friend, and dude, he runs fucking all of those games. It was actually really average today, Steph, but the one in my PB was pretty weak. I had the same amount of counters, but I had a bad antlion fight. Phoebe got killed in my PB in antlion IIRC. So it was a little bit better. I can expect it to go even better, but this was fine. Oh shit, I accidentally turned off analog. What the fuck? I usually only do that with my Kiwami. I don't typically run into that issue with DualShock. It's like really hard to press. The analog button on my Kiwami is like, it's very convex. If any of you have a Kiwami, you know what I'm talking about. And it's like really easy to hit the analog button on Kiwami. But on DualShock, because it's like embedded into the controller, it's pretty hard to do. Yeah, I know, right? Aims all the time. You know what's even worse? Because I use it when I run FF7, and you would think it wouldn't make a difference, but if you don't have the analog button on, the D-pad doesn't work in FF7. So you have to have the analog button, or it's the other way around. Or it's the other way around, and if you bump it, it makes it so your D-pad stops working in FF7. It doesn't take inputs, which is really fucking annoying. It's either it has to be on or it has to be off. I don't remember. But it's one of those two options. Yeah, that's what it is. So, so if you do it and you leave a battle and I'm like preparing to move and it just doesn't fucking move, it's really annoying. Yeah, exactly. There was only... I still have my original PS1 controller, like my old non-DualShock, but I don't ever use it for 7 runs. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't like Crash 1. I think Crash 1 is not good. For as much as I loved Crash 2 and 3, like Crash 3 is one of my top PSX games, I did not like Crash 1. Don't let me down, Zidane, please. Don't let me down, Zidane. Thank God. Good. I played Crash 2 not that long ago. I speedran Crash 3 for a while. So I've played a lot of Crash 3. My biggest like PSX speedruns, like for popular games that are not Final Fantasies that I ran, were I did Spyro 1 until I got sub hour, and I did Crash 3 until I got like a decent time. So I did Spyro and Crash 3 for a while. I still do Crash occasionally, but not like super competitively or anything. It's a great game. Yeah, well, didn't an Ape Escape require analog for the net use? Like, wasn't that the default? Was that you use the net to you use the analog to swing the net or something? I've never played Ape Escape. I've just watched my boy Andre Santana speedruns some Ape games. Yeah, I thought so. Cool ATVs. Alright, so not you. Not you. And not you. I guess I'll wait for Zidane's turn. Never mind, I can't ATV weight any of these people. It doesn't matter. I killed the only one I could have ATV weighted, so let's just hope neither of these fucking kiddos miss. Fuck! Of course it happened. I know. I realized I was in a helpless position because I tried to kill the third one first because it hadn't gone yet, right? So I was like, maybe I can do it before it goes. I love it, Puzzle. It's one of my favorite games. I think all 3 PsX Final Fantasy numbered titles would be in my top 10 games all time, somewhere on that list. Could have ATV weighted Zidane here. No, I could have. I would have gone Zidane first, though. What's my MP like on VV anyway? Okay. Zara then. Still got 36. I mean, that's a lot of people's favorites in that region, but like, I really like FF5. A lot of people really like FF4. I'm not that crazy about 10. 10 is like right in the middle for me. It's pretty average overall. There's things I like about it and things that I'm kind of like, nah. 13 is one of my favorites. 13 is probably the one that is like kind of hit or miss on people that I like the most. Like, of the ones that are like pretty divisive. I choose the first option because you only fight one enemy instead of 2. The third option, you have to kill 2 enemies, so it can be slow. And you don't need to fight the 2. The only difference is you get an elixir if you fight the 2. You have to pick a different option and fight 2 enemies. So the first option is on average faster. Obviously, you can pick the third option and it be faster, but it's on average going to be slower. It's faster if you get good ATBs on Freya and Zidane and get 2 physical attacks off before they get to use a magic. But if either of them casts a Blizzara, yeah, it's at best even. The only time I pick a different option is if I missed out on AP on Clara Trunk. I'll pick the second option for the AP to make up for it. What's up, Frail? Oh, I mean, what does he always pick the third option? Again, it's just his choice. Probably takes the elixir then. I had a bad fight, so it's not like mine was some big time save anyway. Because Black Mage got to go. It's just more likely you can end the fight. He needs the AP for MP attack. So what do you pick the second option then? I'm not gonna use an ether. I'm gonna just hope that VV doesn't get killed on the first turn. Or second turn. He's got enough to cover the fight, but if he dies, then he could be a problem. You force an incline. Okay, okay. Okay, that makes sense, Steph. So okay. Yeah. So you need one more, so you do the second option for that AP. That's cool. That makes sense. Because you said you give her the power belt there. Can you Thunder Slash on Freya first turn here? Thanks. That's actually really helpful. Not Vivi. You fucking bitch. My worst fear has been realized in this moment. Yo, JC, thank you so much for the 18-month resub. Appreciate that a lot. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good weekend, too. Hey, Hohenheim. Yeah, hey, funny enough, the only time I didn't get the double guard skip, I think, so far this summer is in my PB. Actually, maybe last run, I actually think I might have gotten one too. Because I had the one weird pattern where the second one came stupidly late. I missed it again, I think. I mean, it's a good pace, but I hope you guys aren't getting attached. If you've ever watched this game, don't get attached. You can get attached after you see Freya come down and blue shockwave on the screen. Desert Palace. Ames. What are you smoking, man? Have you been watching my streams, dude? Been having fucking 28 encounter disc 2s the last 10 days. Desert Palace is nothing. It's the fucking 5 encounter Fossil Rue, the 8 encounter Aoife, and then the 5 encounter return to Aoife. That's the real Muskie special. That's the real Muskie gauntlet. This run will be fucked before we ever step foot in desert. I mean, you know who else can do that, Ames? What's up, Seth?
It's incredible.
Yeah, because you only need one of them. Why would I want the inferior one when I already have the superior one? There's also Squirtle Jam. No caps. Capital S, capital J. Squirtle Jam. And Sin Jam. Sin Jam's way better than Cat Jam, too. Someone bust out Sin Jam. Show them what it's all about. There it is. Grat Jam one day. Grat Jam didn't look that great when I last saw it. Has anyone done an improvement over it? Yeah, official stance. We're officially a Rat Jam stream for sure. Yes, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm actually gonna have to skip one here. Did an extra half swing because I missed one. Did one fun. The bait and wait. Easy every time. Ba-dun, da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Alright, so Steiner's level 3. And Garnet's level 1. We need to be cognizant of this. Fuck. Bam, bam. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I almost got caught on the fucking stairs in my last run because the one on the right made like a fucking beeline for me. Those are the Alexandrian guards I know right there. The ones that don't even know what floor they're on. Knights of Pluto spinoff. What are the odds of getting that Steiner first turn crit 2 runs in a row? Yes. What is the Tunu? Tunu's my boy. Zero is the answer, Jibbin. Come on, Zidane. Don't let me down, buddy. You know what's funny, Iku-chan, is that you always say, "Are you winning, son?" And that's exactly what Tunu always says when he comes into chat. He always leads with, "Are you winning, son?" So it's fucking funny that you asked that when that's like the thing that both of you do. It basically became kind of a meme that when I was trying to get the FF7 record and I kept coming really close, and then Tunu was like, maybe you should make your final splits Tunu or something like that. So I made my final split Tunu and I got the FF7 world record on that run. And so then I made my final split Tunu in multiple games. It has copyright? No, it doesn't have copyright. You guys are just the same. You're like brethren. X confirmed till you die. That was the real benefit of getting the FF7 record. Are you allowed? Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. I'm just saying you and Tuna could be pals. Probably, but not intentionally. Because he actually shortened his username. It used to be longer and have Tunu in it, but then he cut it to just Tunu. Or Tsunu on Discord in katakana. All right. Hey. Fuck. I actually thought it was going to be good. He had a good ATB. That's why I waited on Freya's turn, though. Okay. Every Beatrix fight has been shit so far. Now. Just gonna put her into... Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to do both. 800, and then they need to attack for 800. Yeah, okay, I need both. Thought I needed both, wasn't sure. But I was like, I think, yeah. After I saw Steiner's. The only way it would have not needed Freya's was if Steiner hit for 1675 there, which he didn't. Hmm? I like my potatoes. I don't know, cook. Mash is good. I don't know, just cooked. I like cooked like stovetop potatoes are good. Baked in the oven, but not baked potatoes, like baked fries. Good. I don't really like baked potatoes all that much. No. I like to do them on the stovetop. I'll chop them up, throw a little oil in, and quarter them. Cut in half and quarter. For some onion. Huh? Yeah, like a griddle. That's what I do. I guess baking them, getting them nice and crispy is good. What? No. Never done that. Mom has. My mom would do that, but I didn't. No, that's fine. I was just saying. You asked me tonight. Dino shirt? Nose? What are you gonna do? Yeah, that's true. Wired card drop. Let's go. Yeah. I'm probably just gonna make bake more chicken tonight for myself. I would eat either of those things with the chicken. Give me like 10. I don't know. I'll eat some of what you make. I don't know. I have some snacks. All right, time to get Steiner some levels. He fucking needs them. Don't die, Steiner, like that, you piece of shit. Okay, then. This is going fucking swimmingly. I'm not even gonna risk it, actually, so fuck it, whatever. I'm not even gonna risk the ATB weight not working after that second turn. I should have just waited for him to go and then threw the Phoenix down, but yeah, that's... I don't get XP anyway. He's 7 now, so we got 4 levels on that fight. So at least he shouldn't die. Hey, what's up, Sly? Favorite fast food? If you can call Torchy's fast food, then Torchy's. Torchy's Tacos. You mean like traditional fast food burger joint where you drive through and get stuff? Then, fucking... Whataburger. Easy Whataburger. Dude, Garnet's getting 0 XP this whole fucking segment. Apparently. Zidane might actually hit 14. No, probably not, actually. No, I'm looking at it. He'll be 13, I think. I do like the Popeye's chicken sandwich. It's pretty good. Yeah, this segment's gone pretty poorly so far. Can I get a one-shot here, please? Oh my fucking Christ, Garnet! She's a fucking attack magnet right now. She got literally hit in every single fight. I actually thought about it. I'm thinking about not even rezzing her because fucking why? The only thing that's nice is that she can tank a fucking ultrasound wave, and that's literally her only use. Another wired card. You're no good, Garnet. You're just like your father. You'll never be shit. At least Beatrix brought her fucking A game on these puppy fights. Look at that. Fucking, that was high def too. 1080p. I hate that I'm fucking doing this right now. I fucking love that. Yeah, she always ends up with 0 MP there. Unless she doesn't have the levels on it. Like if you do a route where she doesn't have the levels, or if you're on a Tantarian route and she has way more MP. Otherwise, if she's at the level she's always at, she always has 64. If everything's good. So you have enough for 2 climb hazards. Garnet's gonna be level 0 or level 1 until fucking Aoife Tree. In before she gets zombied on the first fucking encounter of Aoife Tree, and I don't have a magic tag. Come on, BB. Get that instant ATB, buddy. Nice. Okay, Garnet. Okay, we got Flea learned. Okay, now we have to pray for a no fucking... Okay, good. Needed to be this or stab. That was a fucking horrible segment besides Beatrix being clutch every fight. Although that fight went well too, honestly. That was a good fight, I will say. Garnet's being resurrected for it did nothing for it, but, you know, she was there. She just wanted to keep her streak of not being alive for a fight and when entering the fight alive. You know, she wanted to keep that streak alive. More alive than she in any of the fights. Yeah, she's sandbagging, yeah. The Luna hero appears. Oh, fuck, I didn't practice Lonnie yet. I keep forgetting. I need to write this down so I don't forget. I want to practice the Lonnie strat. So I can do a 7s attempt. Very relatable. Okay, so there's my one encounter I can get on this segmento. Would rather get it in the swamp, especially because this is a back attack. This is gross. Uh-oh. Thank God. Oof. That was a little Monka S. I would have hoped, I needed to hope for Vivi to basically get there. And the problem is the Vivi is in the front row because it's a back attack. Dun, 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 dun. Is that? Oh, okay. Look who comes crawling back. Hi, Moon. The big stretch you got there. Come here, Moon. That summon's called a Tamos. I don't think it's an FF4. I'm pretty sure it was introduced as a boss in FF5. I think it was the first time it was used. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's an FF4. And he's actually like plot relevant in FF5 also. Yeah. But if he swallows you, you get banished to the Shadow Realm. Couldn't you tell by the people that he just sucked up that they all had bad cards? How's the run going? It'll be trash in a little bit, don't worry. How you doing, Xandon? No, my whole disc 2 was kind of shitty, actually, after Fossil Roo. I think Fossil Roo is my last good segment of disc 2. Come on, Moo. Come on, Moo, jump. Got her. It's so high, Moo. It's such a big jump. There you go. Everybody say hi to Moo again. She's back. Back in action. Oof. He said he passed a kidney stone an hour ago. Passed a kidney stone before, it fucking sucks. Feels exactly like how it sounds. It would feel. Momo, you got a bunch of fans. This is Moo. That's Moo. She's really good at math. Okay, Mythelm, Adam, and Vesto. Yeah, I know, I keep forgetting to add it to my FFZ. I need to not get an encounter here, preferably, because I already got that one. Cool. Okay. Well, not terrible. Because the encounter was a quick flee, even though it was a slow quick flee because of the back attack, and it took a while to buff, but we didn't have to sit through any animations, so. Moo, is your favorite character Quina? Because Quina likes all the snacks. You like Quina? You like Quina? Uma looks very concerned right now. Like she's like, all right, time to make a bed. Of course, I would still love her. Mumu's favorite character can be whoever she wants, but I have a feeling it's Quina because Mumu likes snacks just as much as Quina. What's up, SBG? Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, nice. Enjoy yourself. Quina, Lord of Destruction? I assumed he meant Legend of Dragoon, but I could be wrong. Yeah, that's what I figured you meant. Usually when people say LOD in here, I assume Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, BSD, come on, get with it. There's only one game in the world that has those fucking initials. How would you ever, how'd you get it wrong? My God. It's sickening. Hey, Blake, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend. Enjoying your holiday. I think you said you're off tomorrow too, IIRC. That is the Cheetah Man. Cheetah Man, doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, Bob's a cheetah man, doo-doo-doo-doo. Because he wears his cheetah pants, doo-doo-doo-doo. Have you ever seen a motherfucking cheetah man, doo-doo-doo-doo? If you know a bomb, then you know at least one cheetah man. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I thought you said you were off tomorrow. That sucks. You have to work. I mean, maybe it doesn't suck, but you know, I was hoping that you weren't working tomorrow. How have you been enjoying Dark Schwalls? Maybe I should have potioned Monty here. I don't actually know what the protocol was. Good. Actually cut that a little close, but worked nonetheless. Okay. So this is where I expect some time to disappear, but then the rest of disc 2 I think sucks. What? I meant to do it when I mailed in my fucking shit for my passport and I just left it on the table. Oh, that sounds really cool, Pew Pew. I'm glad you're enjoying Dark Souls. Sounds like you would like Bashi a lot. So I'm expecting a play soon. A couple people do use controller for it. I'm like the other way. Because of Bashi, anything like that, I always play on keyboard. Like, whenever I speedran, whenever I played casually and speedran Celeste, I always played keyboard. Just because I was so used to doing precision platformers with keyboards. So I use like a similar button setup for Celeste that I use for Bashi, more or less. Cool. Whatever, I'm just gonna heal after this, so fuck it. I don't care if I take damage. I would rather try to buff them quickly, because I knew they were all gonna get turns. Actually don't need to pop a heal. Nobody really took substantial damage. I didn't even make it around the corner, I don't think. Yeah. Fuck, I wasn't high enough. Don't give me a second here. Thank you. Thought I was higher, and I wasn't quite around the nudge. Okay. Yes, you need the Ragnarok for those. That is correct. Fuck, dude. Ugh, I've had bad movement on 2 screens. Fortunately, neither of my encounters have not been because of my movement mistakes, but I have made a couple of movement mistakes. Excuse me. Boom, boom, boom. That makes one of us. Okay, get a couple more trolley screens left. I usually hope to have just one at this point in here. So I can, you know, concede an encounter on one of the trolley screens, but I got the fucking windy screen both ways this run. 2, I got the windy screen both directions. What I'm dealing with. Nothing else though so far. So the two most prevalent encounters, I'd say. This encounter feels so bad. Actually. Yeah, this screen's encounter feels real bad. Okay. These are the last 2 shitters. Alright, only 1 shitter left. $354 anything exit would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. 1 encounter, I think. One weak encounter. So far I've had 1 bad encounter, 1 good encounter, and this is likely to be a second bad encounter. Can you fucking go? Jesus Christ. I fucking hate whenever Zidane has no ATB and then the enemy waits, doesn't take its turn until your ATB gauge is basically filled to maximize the time loss of the encounter. Like if the encounter uses its turn went early on, then it's not so bad. Yeah, it was a bad encounter too, Yanner. All your fault, clearly. It just feels so bad when you get the attack right as your ATB's filling because you were doing fucking nothing the whole time. So if the attack goes off, you know, while you're waiting for your ATB, then it's not so bad because, you know, you're only losing a little bit of time versus having to sit through the entire arrow animation packed on to the ATB load. Yeah, it feels about 30%. Third of the time sounds right. 1 out of 3 runs for that encounter. Fortunately, Zidane's still got a nice healthy HP level, so I still am not going to heal anybody. Unless he takes like a big hit in the forest. And then I'll heal. But he still has like 560 or something HP. I'd have to get really unlucky. And, you know, if you get fucked by 2 Myconids, you know, and they both go before Zidane, it's probably not even an issue of the HP at that point. Anyway. This is still a good Fossil Roo exit time, but that was my first, like, really, like, genuinely bad segment, I'd say. I had some bad luck on the fights. All of the fights that didn't have Beatrix in them on Ralph Umago segment, but Beatrix had really quick turn priority on all 3 of hers, so it kind of broke about even. Garnet got no XP at all there, though. Thanks for the good luck too, by the way, Yarnar. Sorry, I was doing Fossil Roo and didn't actually see your message. But yeah, Fossil Roo was pretty good in my PB. I expected to lose time there. On an average run, I'd probably lose 30 to 45 seconds there on an average Fossil Roo. Which is what it would have been about without that last screen encounter. That was a particularly long encounter. Of my 3, I had 2 relatively slow encounters and 1 pretty good encounter. I would say there's a very good chance I'm not going to hit 7s, because that would mean that I'm trying 7s, and I am almost certainly not going to go for 7s. Unless Zidane had like an immediate ATB that I know it would cost 0 turns to do. Otherwise, I am probably... This encounter feels kind of bad too, but at least it was a quick natural flee. This is setting up for the 3 forest. Goes Zidane, buddy. Go, buddy. There you go. There you go. He's like, I'll try to salvage the 2 big Kev. Fuck. Oh god, this feels bad. This feels so bad. Oh man. 6 Anka Fossil Roo Forest combo. Nice. At least both of these have been pretty good, so getting a 3rd, if it's fast, will be about the same as 2 bad encounters, so not the worst thing yet. But I don't really like my chances of getting through the remainder of this without the 3rd. I got, I think, 2 checks left from here. Maybe 3, actually. It was kind of, I'm not sure. 1 more. Nice. Man. That's actually a good forest. That looked sketchy early on, but it was actually very good for 2 encounters. That was about as good of 2 encounters as I could have asked for. I mean, I do use Echo. I use Echo in several fights in this run. Use her quite a bit in Disc 2. Use her once in Disc 3. Actually, often, sometimes more than once, depending on how the Desert Palace goes. Once in Disc 3 in my PB, is I'll say. Okay. Ogre, Iron Sword, Mithril Sword, Javelin. Ogre, Iron Sword, Mithril Sword, Javelin. Ogre, Iron Sword, Mithril Sword, Javelin. You. Ogre, Iron Sword, Mithril Sword, Jagger. And I only need 2 of you. Nope. Because I already have a fucking... Because I bought that extra Mithril Dagger on accident, so I only needed to buy 2. Because I already have 1. See, that was an easy fix, though. See, I accidentally bought 2 Mithril Daggers earlier, and I didn't need to do anything except for just only buy 2 here. So it ended up really... It didn't lose me any gil at all. It's just fortunate. Of all of the things to buy an extra of on accident, that may be, like, the best weapon. Yeah, there's a lot of nice scenes and scenery in this game. Dude, look at a Metatron over there. Exactly fine. You're sounding like a little somebody I know. Dude, I say that all the time.
Oh, I'm sorry that we
No,
with each
it's
other.
great. It's great. I love it. Oh, I know. I know. I know. I know. Is that what happens? Got you. Yo, what's up, Spaghetti? Thanks for the good luck. right now, probably 90s. In July, probably like low 90s on average. Probably like 35. What is 100? Is 100 like 40? Okay. It's definitely hit 40 a few times last summer, IIRC. In Celsius. Pretty sure it hit 40 a couple of times. Or close to it. 39. Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. You know what I think is interesting? Despite how not far away it is, I also think it is much warmer in the summer in Pennsylvania than it is. Too. Yeah. I think you guys get a benefit. I think the lake effect helps cool you down. Because we're pretty far from Lake Erie. And I know that Erie, PA is way cooler. So they also get like a fuck ton of snow. Yeah, you guys are in a nice spot where you don't really get hit with snow here. I think that's what London gets all that shit dumped on them. I think the lake effect is much worse for Lake Erie than it is for Michigan or Huron. Not today. Okay, Mountain Path, do you want to be cool today? Haven't gotten through here in a while. I'm not gonna grab the Oglop. As much as I wanted to grab the Oglop, I'm not gonna do it. I thought about it. I mean, it is a good pace, but it's kind of misleading because my disc 2 time was really bad in my PB. So like, this is a good pace, but it's not my best pace ever. It's good. It is a good run, but it looks slightly inflated by the fact that my times in mid and late disc 2 were not particularly great in my PB. I was way behind. I was almost 3 minutes behind or whatever. I can't remember exactly what I was behind at Beatrix, but it was fucking bad.
Have it your way, mutt.
Is the Aoife tree a bird?
Aoife tree is not a bird, fortunately. Cool. Okay, well, this is actually really fucking Monka S, because if he uses fucking Earthshake on this turn, this could be really bad, and there might not be anything I can do about it. If he uses Earthquake on this turn, I am in bad fucking shape. Okay, don't kill anybody. Kill Garnet if anything. Okay, okay. Whew. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is totally fine now. In fact, I probably could have skipped that, actually. I just tailed Aiko for really no reason. But I should be fine. Well, I guess I'm healing Vivi more so than Aiko, huh? So I guess I did need that. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I did that. Yeah, look how fucking tight that was, even with the fucking... That was kind of Monka at first. Antline card, nice. We're actually good. Okay, never mind. I actually thought I was short, and we're fucking not short. That's cool. Actually have all 17 AP. Where did I get 16, 17 from? I thought I was on 15. Where did I make up UAB? I don't know. I told you Garnet wasn't gonna grow a level until IFA tree. I promised you that. Hey, tell that to Amart. Amart rolled a 50 on Amart rolled a 50 on Zidane and Steiner on fucking Death Guy's Meteor yesterday, which is like astronomical odds of specifically of those two both getting a 50 roll. Yeah. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, someone said it was like 9k, 9 something. Because it's 90 damage rolls, right? So 90 times 90 squared, right? I think I'm thinking of it correctly. Yeah, so it'd be 90 squared. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, because I think... Well, no, it's not 90. It's not 90. It's 4,900. 4,500 would be 90, so it's more. It's 98 rolls, because there's another 400. 98, so 98 squared. Yeah, I was thinking 4,500 again. That's what I thought yesterday, too. And someone else said, I think it's 4,500, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But it's fucking 49, and I always think it's 45. Yeah, okay, so really close to 10k. That's still fucking insane. The dream rolls. Zidane instant gets auto regen to tick for full health. Fuck, I didn't mean to talk to you. Sarathon, safer Sephiroth. Yo, how was it? Tried to boop snoots. Proud of you. Dude, you need to snap a picture of these for me. I want to see one in one of these wild hogs that you just see. The big chunks, big chonkers. People sit on them and stuff. Mm-mm. Cool. Cool mountain paths. Nice. I might not actually need 2 stropers. But if I get a second stroper, if I get 2 stropers, I'll obviously kill them. Zidane got a nice chunk of extra XP because Garnet literally died on every single fight that she could siphon any XP off in Alexandria. So Zidane got extra XP on several fights, so he might have enough with 1 stroper to clear 16.
your way
Oops.
much.
Has it been 6 already? Keep it up,
Okay.
Mutsy. Backlow 8 Patcha.
Sure. Yo, Austin, thanks for the 6-month resub, mate. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for all the support. Really helps out. Can we get a strobe? Nice. Someone with a good ATB one time? Somebody? No? Okay. Dude, fucking Garnet still doesn't have any XP gained to this run. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm already level 14. I might not need another encounter for Zidane's level. But if I get one and it's a quick one-shot, I'll kill it. Like, if I get another Stroper right here, I'll kill it, just because it's easy. And it would be nice to have Garnet be, like, level 3 or something. Yeah, I don't really care about Garnet being level 1 on Shell Dragon, to be honest, though. It's fine. Look at that. Hey! Alright, what level will Garnet be after this fight? Place your bets. Place your bets. I'm gonna say 3. We'll find out. I didn't see, so we'll find out at the next menu. Oops. No, every time I ever play these games for the first time, I never change any of the character names. Because I like to learn the canon names of everybody. Subsequent playthroughs, I'll change them. It's Butts. Oh yeah, it's Almagus. That's right. That's right. It's definitely Almagus. It is on twitch.tv/Webster141. I don't like getting this encounter. This one's like my least favorite one of the... Oh, I guess actually Screen 2 is actually the one I like less. Screen 2 sucks. I'm gonna heal after this. I'll wait until I get through the transition though, and kind of evaluate where I'm at. She's level 7. Someone guessed level 7. Vivi, nice guess. Fuck, that was bad movement, but I don't know if I was avoiding it anyway. Like, the check was still basically the same spot, but... Lily? Sarah or nothing. Fucking kidding me, game? Fuck. This is going really well, and now it's gone to kind of shit. I had a real opportunity to kind of have a good tree, and these last 2 screens have just dished me out some bad Incas. I'm gonna have to heal again too, unfortunately. Pray for the fortunate one in Inca last screen. This is the one I wanted to get by. Okay. So it's gonna be 5 or 6 with a small chance of Zeben. Dude, I'm fucking sick of the Stropers now. Are you fucking goddamn fucking kidding me? Dude, can I get turn priority on fucking fight? Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, dude, this is like a total fucking IFA meltdown. I still have one encounter check left on this screen too, which is what I was saying. There's a small chance of a fucking 7. I don't have a... Oh, I do have a magic tag. Okay. Dude, fuck this. This had so much promise, and it just it went so fucking bad. Please don't fuck me. Thank you. Okay. 4 interior encounters fucking sucks, though. Average? Nah, it's below average. Average is like 5, probably. I still should, in the grand scheme of things, make up time from now to the end of Disc 2, though. If any one of the segments goes well. I think Amarant was good. Yeah, Amarant was really good. The end of Disc 2 sucks, though. So I should still have a negative delta from now until the end of Disc 2. Because even if I lose a minute here, I should save a minute there. Well, that's not true. Yeah, I guess if I lose a minute here, which I shouldn't, actually. I should lose some time, but probably not. I don't know. I don't know how much I'm going to lose. We'll see. Because 6 isn't horrible. It's like 1 below what I had hoped. Wait, what I hoped for. Like, I generally, like, 5 is basically what I hoped for going into them. Nice. Sedaine, do it. Do it. Nice. Good fight. That's a really good fight. It also helps. Eiko's got 19. Nice clutch. What MP does life take? 10? Hey Zick, thanks for the good luck, mate. How much MP is life 10? Or 8? 8? Maybe I'll actually come pretty close to right around PB even on this. It's 8. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 10 or 8. It's Cura's 10 and life is 8 then. Yeah, maybe I will break about even on this segment, actually. Got about a minute and a half until my PB time, which sounds about right for this cutscene and an average fight. What are you up to, Zick? Thanks for the good luck. I hope you've been doing swell, buddy. I'm glad to see, despite how they have gone, that you've learned some life lessons in Final Fantasy IX speedrunning recent runs. That is definitely a rite of passage into this run. Yep. What do you, anything you're eyeing particularly today? When's the Spruno run? It's over? I was gonna say I thought it was today. I knew it was. I think it was you told me it was day one. What's that? Okay. Okay, so like I said, I thought I was gonna break about even after I saw the two fights on the Leafs went pretty well. Okay, so like I said, I can have a negative delta to finish the disc. If I have, I think, it looks like I got 4 encounters between Amaranth and the end of disc 2. So, basically, that's what we're looking at. But worst case, it should be like a 505. Like worst case, that would be a 5 Anka end of disc 2. I would get a 505-ish. I'll definitely will. Thanks to the good luck, Schwagnasty. Enjoy your food. You know how I feel about the Spruno. Gotta remember I don't need to heal at the Moogles now. Alright, Mountain, how do you want it to be? You've been super cool so far. That's what I fucking thought. I was like, you've been a little bit too quiet this run. Alright, so there's one. One of 4 allotted encounters that we have. We still have opportunity for the Trancerant too. Amatrance. Which would be nice. That's fine. The Flaming Amatrance. Everybody's favorite minor major character. By the way, how have you been feeling about just like your play, by the way? With the new route update, you seem to be improving quite a bit. Sounds good, Jibs. Jibs, can you do me a favor actually? Would you mind staying until the branch for Ralph so you can ward off Ralph? You've done so well so far this run. And if I got Ralph after you left, I would take it quite personally. But if you were here for it, I would, you know, it'd be fine. You know, it is a lot of pressure, but you know, if there's one person in here that I know that doesn't crack under pressure, it's Jibbin. I have nerves of steel, ice in his veins. He says he very reluctantly agrees. That's how confident he is. He's so confident, he agrees with reluctance. Just what we were looking for. Nice, sounds good. That's what I've been doing too. I've been practicing this game. I've practiced this game more than any other time that I've been running it. Usually I'll do like a little bit of practice here and there whenever I'm grinding it, but right now I've been like, every day that I've not done a run, I've practiced for probably like, I don't know, a chunk of time in my free time. It's okay, Mysterious. They're saving it for all the live events. That's all. That's all. Not to mention, I think, dude, Zero is going to be an ESA, so that's going to be great too. Get excited for some Zero Scar. Yo, Sareth, congrats on the PB. Yeah, I'll one day where I'm not streaming this week, I can go through the Descent stuff with you. And it kind of explain it to you the best I can. I can for sure at least explain it to you in regards to the route that you're currently running, which should be good enough. Oh yeah, that's right. Harvey's doing FF4 too. Yeah, I don't know how I forgot that. I was literally in his stream earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I'll get you to set it up because that is dependent on the steps. And the deal is basically if you're off step count, you just have to take no walking steps. Like if you lose steps, just set all of the stuff, the delays to 0 basically. But yeah, I'll set it up. I'll have you set it up. And it's really easy when you know what you're doing. My PB just got a really bad pattern and I had to wait fucking like 50 seconds because it was still faster than taking like a 7 encounter descent. Unfortunately, those were my options. Okay, where's that trance at? Not there. No counter. Okay, where's that trance at? All right, we're gonna force a counter here. Trance. Fucking asshole. Trance, please. Thank you. It's actually really nice that I got that counter because I actually underdamaged by a little bit. That counter actually saved the run. No, Remake was in last year. So there's been a major Final Fantasy, like a long Final Fantasy game in GDQ is one of the two GDQs every year for the last several years. You know, FF7, then FF9, then FF8, and then FF7 Remake. And those are all really long. I think FF6 was in one of them. So they've done a really good job of having at least one of them in. I know it's not particularly long, obviously, but they did FF7 PC last year with Doomaze, which was really cool. I mean, it's a short run, but still. FF8 was 2020 even, Jibbin. So literally 18 months ago. Oh, I thought you were saying you thought FF9 was the most recent one. No, FF10 will probably never be in. It's just not the kind of game that would be in Limit or in GDQ. Unfortunately for people that really like that game. It's just really long, and there's just a lot of nothing going on at times. Not that 7, 8, and 9 don't have that as well. It just feels worse in 10, I think. It's under 10 hours. Yeah, no one's gonna crack 10 hours in a marathon ever, so... Unless there's some new massive skip that saves 20 minutes to allow for all of the safety that would be done. I obviously don't have a problem with the game being in a marathon. I'm just saying I think that from the perspective of event organizers organizing this particular event, it's already hard to justify and rationalize a really long RPG. And I do genuinely think that the runs that I've done in GDQ are an anomaly to the norm, right? Like, I think that they are very much the exception, not the rule. You know, and we got really, really lucky. Especially the second time. I really didn't think the second time that we were going to get in. Yeah, I'm with you, Maelstrom, right? Like, that's what I think. But yeah, it's hard to get those in. I think if anything, the one that I think will get in is I think FF7 will get back in. For sure. Oh yeah, ESA, because they do 2 streams. They do a second stream, so like they almost always include some Final Fantasy and RPG runs. Matako's done FF9 several times in ESA. He's done it like 3 fucking times now. But they're not the same event as all. Yeah, I've been to ESA twice. You can watch both of my Disaster Link to the Past runs on YouTube and decide which one you think was worse, if you would like. I also commentated a couch for Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which I've never played. There's that. FF12 would be a great one. I also think FF13 would be a good one. The only thing that hurts either 12 or 13 is that they are not nearly as popular and well liked as basically all of the games before 10. With a couple of exceptions. But dude, I know, right? Jibbin, like, that's my thought. 13 is one of my favorite games, but just knowing, you already know they would be bad. But I do think that 13 has a legitimate chance of getting in one. 13, I think, has a really good chance. It's such a good speedrun. Even if you hate the game, it's objectively a fun speedrun as far as RPG runs go. I mean, people are already fucking annoying about RPGs during GDQ in general. So picking one that's as divisive as 13 or 12, I think the chat would be worse. But I'm not saying that's not a reason for them not to allow it, right? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, people can be haters and fuck them. They would both be great in a marathon because they're both cool runs. What makes 13 interesting? Dude, the combat is so tight every single fight, and the amount of like split-second decisions you need to make and really time-sensitive paradigm shifts to get ATB refreshes and do everything. It is such a tight run in combat. I think personally it is the most difficult Final Fantasy speedrun. Oh yeah, I mean, the dodges are just like, you know, icing on the cake, especially if you're trying to be really competitive with your time. Gotta get all the prizes, yeah. It's a really, yeah, that's the thing that I think is fascinating, Sarah, is that good runners make it look so fucking easy. But having done like the first third of the run at some point in my life, I promise you guys, if you've never seen it, it is really hard. Mythic Dawn, if you guys watch him, he runs FF9. Mythic's been learning it and just did like his first run recently. Even Dave has run 13. Dave Stereo, he ran 13. I should at some point. I do love the game. And there's a lot more people involved in the run and a lot more resources for the run than when I tried to learn it. Yeah. There was like nothing whenever I did it. Yeah, Zero does. Then there's the real 13, the legend of 13, Roosta, lol. Oh fuck, I didn't heal the name. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna play this safe, actually. Gonna play this safe. This is my fault. Nice. Okay, nice. I was like, maybe I'll buff the flea during the change or something. That's convenient. I got a back row hammer in at some point too, so I'll just do that now. Alright, so that's encounter 2. So we have 2 to give. Actually, she does, actually, Sarah, now that you say that, which I didn't even think of. I literally just gave her the ruby for disc 3 on the last menu. So she actually does. Yeah, she has Carbuncle at this point. We just put it on for disc 3 Desert Prison. Desert Palace. Yes, Cans. Pretty sure the answer is yes. Yes. Yeah, yes, the answer is yes. That's like the benefit of it. It just goes by the attack power of the item that's being thrown, and that's it. I think it changes based on what you got last, but it's like a percentage of getting the long or short animation. I don't know exactly what causes one or the other. Hey Moo, what you doing? What you doing? This is actually for Amaranth. Believe it or not, we're gonna do this. That FF10 has the option to turn the long animation off. Nice. All right, so 3 Ankas, but one of them was pretty bad, so we'll call it 3.5 Ankas. What's up, Moo? You happy? Happy, Moo? I don't know if you guys can see, but Moo's got this big smile. Look at that smile. Moo smile. Moo smile.
Have it your way, mutt.
Yo, Kellev, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Moo is having a good time. She's just chilling, cans. She's my stream buddy. Stream buddy. Hi, Moo. She's like, I'm taking off for a bit, guys. What you sniffling? Doing some sniffing now. Smells something nice. Always a good choice, right, dude? Always, always. Moomoo's the best splits waifu that exists. That's interesting, Jibs. Guess it makes sense. Hi, Moo. I think she might have just been a little warm. She's sitting on a hardwood floor now, which is a lot cooler. I probably should have waited on this Eiko a turn. They shouldn't matter. But Amaranth's low HP is kind of worrisome. I should have. I'm good on MP basically for the rest of the segment. Looks like Sand Golem card. Got some good card drops this run. Hopefully, I got some nice playable ones. What is it, Moo? What are you looking at me for? Looking cute. Okay. Thanks, BC. I'll try my best. Okay, I'm gonna heal before the vine. It's because we got double misted. Yeah, I have all of the rules, Budbox. I can put up, I'll put up my thing for you here. So this is how the game works. If you just read those. That's how I play the game, at least. Or at least the game plays me, I suppose. Fuck. Did I just attack with Vivi? Yeah, I did. Nice, Vivi with that 26 kill. I didn't see what Zidane's thing is. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. I know, it was... Zik, I know. You're right. You're very right. Jibbin, you had one job? Oh, Jibbin. And it's a double. Oh my fucking Christ. At least Zidane has 1 MP left. Hammer it? Fucking hell, dude. You kidding me? Bleh. That's rough. That is rough. Still might be able to get out of this with a 504. Yo, thanks, Tactical. I appreciate it. Thanks for the good luck. Enjoy your lurk. No pressure to talk. Yeah, this should still be a high 604. Or 504, I mean. Would have been a dope 503 without it. Alright, Jibs, have a good night. Thanks for the fucking double misto, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yep, good night. So whenever I said I thought I would have a negative delta in the end of disc 2, I don't know if that's true anymore, but it would have been without Ralph. Now it's going to be right around the same. Thanks, Jesus. You too. Oh, we're sliding into the hedge again. Watch out. Maybe in... Yo, thanks for the gifted sub, Frog. Jesus, enjoy your emotes. Okay, bathroom break for me. Come on. Come on, you can't be under there, okay? Here, get out. Go. That's good to move. Favorite villain? Idea, I think. Yeah, so I was hoping to, without the Ralph, I would be wrapping up the disc right now, so that's why I didn't get a 503, unfortunately. But close. Still a good time. Man, I can't believe this is another 24-minute fucking end of disc 2. I cannot get a good IFA return and branched recently. And I keep thinking that it's going to be it's my like one of my biggest time saves of the disc, and I keep thinking it's going to yield a positive result, and I've lost time every run. Like, that's usually going to be my makeup segment. Spirit Keeper's a hard fight. Oh well, that's fair too. That's fair. Oh, I fucked up my encounter counter. My encounter counter should say 26. Fuck, dude, I tried to talk to him. Why didn't they fucking talk to me? What the fuck was that? How did I miss the fucking talking trigger? That's fucking stupid. I don't know. Alt on it. Oven. So it's fine. Not my favorite. Fine. Crispy the better. Okay. Can someone confirm when I got to the end of the branch? I'm pretty sure it should say 26 encounters. Colin, thanks for the GG and thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hopefully you can bring home another one. Nice. You just need some love in. He's such a lazy bones. He's like, whatever. Spin me around. I don't give a shit. Thanks, Matt. That's what I thought. 25 plus Ralph. That's what I thought it was. All that you want is a little belly rub. Yes. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. That was so nice of you. What's up? Bong. Four. Dinner. Sure. Be good. You can watch my pizza. Yeah. We getting some dressies? Is it Taco Tuesday? Okay. All right. 3-game card tournament with 2 wins at the front. Preferably a 3rd win, but I don't actually give a shit about the 3rd game all that much. But just a nice little minute of time gain to work with. Okay, don't play cards with this guy. I remembered today. I fucking remembered today. Didn't challenge this guy to cards. Time save. Thank you, Dubbington. How you doing? Good question. Maybe I could benefit from. Go back. Yeah, I need to go back real quick just to see what his cards are like. I do have time. If we go win, 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 then I'll be good to go on the time. Been working on some notes. Working on notes for what? Y'all boss run. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I know you've been doing all bosses some warp skis. She's like, but that's just my face, Mom. Mumu just has an unnaturally sad look about her. Yeah, cool, cool. Exactly, it makes you appreciate the shit-eating grin from earlier. Why don't they always play this song at Distant Worlds? It's a fucking banger. And then have someone fucking come up and sneeze in the middle of the fucking choir at the end and just abruptly end the song and just play something else. It would be epic. Don't get attached yet. We're about to go on a card tournament. Hey, Tua. You want to dedicate the resub to Moo? Well then, here, have a Moo. Hey Moo, Deagle resub for you. Deagle wants to dedicate it. She's like, I kind of care, but I'm gonna keep looking over here because I don't care all that much. But she does appreciate it, huh? Yeah, I'll put it in her college fund. Don't worry. Moomer doesn't need college. Well, she's gonna be on a scholarship for maths anyway. She needs a janitor's job. Math said she needs a janitor's job. Fucking Goodwill Moo. Moo Will Hunting. Good Moo Hunting. There you go. Yo, Xanon, thanks for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I got a lot of card drops this run, so hopefully... We got a couple sand golems. I think I got an antlion, maybe even. Disappearing amaranth. Bum. For those of you that don't know, Moo is actually a math genius. We're getting 2 extra gobos. Lord of the gobos. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, you're pretty good. We're gonna take you. Those all suck. I guess this, and then we have a lot of up arrows, so let's go this way and see what we can do. I don't like that. What should I do? Oh, I win. Yeah, dude. I was like, it's the last turn. Of course I win. I was like, do I need to duel in case he plays? I forgot that I was going last there. Otherwise, I would have snap called on that fucking last play. Obviously. Thanks, DJ. You'll last again. Nice. This is not ideal, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever, we'll do this. Sure. And hope he doesn't fucking go. Okay, nice. This. This. And that. Nice. If I had a good fifth card, I would play it instead of a Goblin, but I don't really have a good fifth card, honestly. And I didn't win one either. Yeah, I know. Rebirth would be really nice this run, I'm not going to lie. It would be such a less Monka experience the whole fucking way. Disc 4 without the Rebirth is so Monka at times. It's so scary. I really don't think I have a good fifth card, though, so... Yeah, I really fucking... Well, I guess I could play both of those. No, the Goblin's still a better play, honestly. 3 for 3, let's go, mates. Okay. What you want to do, boy? Okay, go here. No, don't do that. That's no cool. Good. Come on. Fuck yes. Let's go. Get some G's in chat. Get out your fucking Hanks. Get your Hanks ready, baby. I mean, if I'm being completely honest about those, though, going second all 3 games is a huge advantage. Especially considering my cards were, like, pretty decent, we'll say. And I got, you know, I didn't lose any of my Goblin duels that I went for, which is nice. What were you up to, DJ? You've been doing some practices guns at all? I haven't seen you on in a little while. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. How'd it go? Excellent. Got to get some good Black Mage Village shop and synth and practice in there, eh? Yeah, I feel. Bought the shit up. Hey, you're telling me, hey, you ready for this, dude? This run was even crazy. Because I got the Nobles, so I bought the Mithril Dagger in Disc 2 with Trino instead of picking up the chest. And I accidentally bought 2 of them. So get this. I only bought 2 Mithril Daggers in BMV. I got real fucking wild, dude. Bought 2 Mithril Daggers in Disc 2, or in Trino, and then 2 in Black Mage Village. Yeah, it was so fucking swag. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits, Killer B. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Come on, you bastard. Thank you. Lost probably 2 seconds there to that skip. That was really close to the trigger, actually. Yeah, Disc 2, it's still, the back end of Disc 2 still kind of didn't go as well as I thought. I really should have saved about a minute on the last 3 segments total of Disc 2, and I ended up losing like 30 seconds, so it was still kind of disappointing, actually. I should have held off on Beatrix's turn here and just attacked with Steiner. Although I guess you can't underdamage with life, you can just miss. Oh yeah, Fossil Roo was bad, but that's fine. Fossil Roo was really good. It was only one encounter in my PB, and today I had like, it was a meh Fossil Roo. It wasn't anything terrible, honestly. It would have been much better. I got an encounter on the final screen, which is like a 1/3 chance, basically, but it's fine otherwise. I expected to lose time in Fossil Roo. I expected to save time on the end of Disc 2 segments. I had 3 random encounters plus a Ralph on the branch. I only had 2 encounters in the outside of IFA, and then I got 4 in the interior. So 6 in IFA tree, which is the same as my PB. Or no, I think my PB had 5, but I had really good fights on the elevator in this run, so I didn't lose a ton of time. I only had 2 zombies, and I got turn priority on both of them. And then Draco Zombie went normal with a Draco Zombie turn. It's pretty average. And then Vivi had turn priority on Soul Cage. These fights are going particularly well since the first one did not. What are you up to, Kaz? How's the Guilty Gear life been going? Hey, Black Rose. No mist, please. Thank you. No miss, please. No mist and no miss. Thank you. Good Mistodon fights. Great segment, actually. The first fight was the only one that was slow, but the rest of them were... I think it was the only turn was the fixed turn on the trance fight. And it wasn't head attack, it was actually Fyra, so it wasn't an optimum, but... Yeah, and that's the other thing that was nice, was that it was Steiner with the good ATB on all of them, which is significantly faster than a quick ATB on Beatrix, because Steiner's attack is far faster than Beatrix's life cast. Momo, where are you at? What'd you see? Momo, what'd you see? What did you see out there? Did you see a chipmunk? Did you see a chipmunk? Little chippies? Did you have fun? Was it nice out? Fucking hot. Yeah, she looks pooped, actually.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Alright. I'm going to go to the restroom during the prayer. So, wait until I get there. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? What am I waiting for? Peace. If any of you have ever seen I think that's the original Scary Movie that happens in. Alright, once the prayer starts and gets an auto scroll mode, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Alright. What? Hanks blessed my PB with a PB, so we forever, you know, pay tribute to Hanks now. Every gold split is because of Hanks. And that's just how it be. Making copies, sharpening his pencil. Wait. You got another puck? She's ready for chuck a puck. The best hiding spot. Yeah, what's up, Chef? Thanks for the good luck. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, da. Yeah, I am plus 1 minute and 13 seconds to the records card tournament. So to lose this card tournament, I'm 1:13 behind. And that was, but he had a faster disc too by more than that. So my card turn was actually slightly faster, but he had a better disc 2 end time. Fucking Ralph. What's up, Spike? Yeah, that's what I figured. Saw you on the pre-show earlier. Hope you're having a grand time, my friend. Say hi to the Hobbs for me if you see him again. And enjoy your festivities. Hope you're having a fantastic holiday, my man. Thank you. It started today. Math, what's going on right now? We'll see. DVD. I don't know, supporting a pal. I guess that does sound less interesting when you say it out loud, though. Yeah, it must be. I don't know what Blake's Mistodon's times are, but I think I'm like basically even with Bomb's PB at the moment for this part of the run. Maybe one day, Math. You didn't blow it. That was totally worth it. That was one of the most swagged moves you've ever done. The only thing that was unfortunate about it is that I knew what the move was before you went through with it. But I don't know how many other people knew though. I knew exactly what was going down. But you know, that's because we have a history of this transaction. Eh. Seems justified to me. 9 a.m. is a good start time, I think. Oh, that doesn't sound that bad. There are plenty of other things that you could have brought up, but, you know, I think that seems fine. That seems quite docile. It is quite a large church. I've seen pictures of it. You should have requested a song. What you should have done. Can you guys play Wonderwall next time? Just make it about Jesus and it'll make sense. Oh dear God, dude. Oh my God, dude. Mark it on the board. Third tick. Chalmers made a funny joke. Holy shit, this is the run. Yeah, dude, sometimes you just fucking come out. You're the fucking dark horse, man. Fuck out of my way, kid. Jesus Christ. Holy hell, man. Fucking Doge kid. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. Good. 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 Well, good. Well, good. Well, good. Sounds good. So good. So good. I got you. Thanks to Good Luck BB. Enjoy your dinner. No, I've never had it in here, actually. I don't know that it existed when I stopped running Link to the Past. It may have been, like, right on the back end. I don't remember when it became, like, Chad implementable. Look, they're talking about saviors. 69 Blaze It. I was there for that. And Metatron's Pinnacle. 69 Blaze It. No. I have a Meta Slob, which is better. That's the Emma I know. I prefer most authentic to worst there. Most authentic moments. We had Taco Nut the other night, and this is... I might as well have taken the picture from then, because what it fucking looks like. You post a clip? Teagle, who the fuck do you think you are? Of course you could post a clip. Blaze it. I would not recommend that technique. She swears it was on purpose. $69 Blaze it. Hi. Does that clip have Greenham saying I would not recommend that technique at the end? Because that's my favorite part. I would not recommend that technique. So good. Fucking Greenham! Fuck! No fucking credits! Getting the fucking spins on Ganon, getting the fucking 2-in-1 Ganon, and fucking... Fuck! I don't know how you've never seen that, honestly, Math. I am shocked you've never seen that. Yeah. I am not, DJ. I am friends with a couple of the people in it, but no, I am absolutely not. Gonna make that abundantly clear. I don't know. That I don't know. Chalmers is rolling deep. He also used my picture as his splits picks one time, and it really creeped me out. So there's that. Hey, thanks for the good luck, Shady. I'm friends with several of the people in it, but yeah, I am not. Like, I'm really good friends with Void, Blunt. Friends with Joe, Pidge. Yeah. I'm friends with a lot of people in it, but I'm not, like, in their deal. I did a run for the Rolling Deep Marathon once. I did FF... I actually ended up doing FF9. When I was actually scheduled to run FF7. Fucking hell, Quino. I submitted FF7 and was gonna be on for FF7. Yeah, exactly, Chalmers, exactly. Well, you fucking are a boomer. So that makes a lot of sense. You fucking boomer. Ya fucking boomer. Just out for a rip, are ya, bud? Just out for a rip. In the Great White North, you know, like up above the states. Hey, my no-no square is amazing. Have you ever heard the no-no square fucking audio? I don't even know if that's saved. Okay, my inventory is going to be shifted one to the right. Yeah, of course I buy the greens. Fuck picking them up. Dude, here's my deal, right? So first run that I did, that I didn't buy the fucking greens, immediately got 2 troll encounters on Mountain Path. Zidane got solutioned by both of them. And I was just like, fuck this. I'm never dealing with this ever again. I'm like, there's... The time save for me is just like, whatever. It is never going to be the reason I don't PB. So I'm just like, eh, fuck it. I also will say too that because I basically only run nobles runs, because I get it, you know, probably 14 out of 15 times. Like both of the greens on Clara are a little bit out of the way, so I don't like having to pick them up because you have to kind of go past where you're really going, and then this one you have to come back in. So I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I don't really care all that much. So I think I've just completely bailed on it. Despite, like, that's when I practiced and learned the run, I was always doing it. And then I just immediately gave up on it. After the fucking double troll solution run, I was just like, I'm not doing this ever again. Because even if you do get solutioned twice, you should still be fine. Like, you can just skip one of them, or you can pick one up here at that point. Because if you have to use 2, like let's say worst case and you use 2 of them, you can just pick this one up and you're back on pace. Yeah, exactly. This is my first run that I didn't put the butterfly sword on Zidane actually, ever. And I thought I was at 15, but I was actually at 17. The first time I've never had to put it on. I've had to not put it on, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a preference now at this point, and I just prefer buying them. Yeah, I did leather shirt grotto. I'd have to go through and count the AP because when I was counting, I thought I was at 15. So I actually checked in the menu, but it said 17, and I was like, oh, sure. I've never had a Tic Tac. I don't want one. Yeah, I don't know what the new social media app would have to be for me to join it at this point. Like, I think I've basically got any form of social media that I would genuinely want to engage in kind of covered at this point. But, like, I just don't know what would come out that would be like, I want to fucking... It's... Yeah, I believe that, Math. I know it's wildly popular in high schools. You're waiting on the Muskie OnlyFans? It already exists, mate. I don't know what you're waiting on. To unlock my OnlyFans, first you have to be a tier 2 subscriber on my Patreon, and then that will get you the secret link into my OnlyFans. Huh? What's that? Yeah. I should make a save state for this party select, because I have them for like all of them, but I forgot to make one for this one, and I always fucking do it slow. Although I guess at worst, that was like a second slower than I would have done it if I was practiced. And you can only get my friend code audibly, which is gone now. What if friend codes weren't the worst form of adding people on a fucking video game console? Oh, wait. Yeah, this route's nightless. Correct. Show me the ogre. Survey says, 1 ogre. Good answer, good answer. It's gonna go somewhere. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, I guess I throw again. Okay, well, that was a nice waste of an Exploda. Okay. We can throw the Ice Brand still. I'm gonna have one slow ogre fight, unfortunately, at some point. Slogger fight, yeah. Slogers have slayers. Like Slunions have slayers. Okay. Fucking asshole. I do still need the XP. We're gonna do it on the way back. We need some AP. AP2. AP2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Math. Like, I don't fucking know what it would be. Like, I've got one for pictures with Snap, which I've had since fucking college, right? Or, like, yeah, high school or college. Got Twitter, which I use for streams and, like, following news and stuff. I unfortunately have a Facebook to stay in touch with my family that I barely use. And, like, I don't know, and Twitch. And, like obviously I use Twitch a lot. That's pretty much all I think I need. I don't need Instagram. I guess Reddit's social media, right? I'm on Reddit. I use Reddit for like my content, I guess. Yeah, I think those are both really common chommies. Mine are Twitter and Snap. Those are the only two I'd say I really use a lot of. Like I said, I'd throw Reddit in there. I guess Discord is technically a social media app. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Budbox is like, I guess Discord is. It's just more of it's like a chat room kind of thing. I literally have a Facebook because when I deleted it, my mom was like, "Can you undelete your Facebook?" I was like, "Okay, sure, whatever." I fucking almost never use it. I just browse Reddit. I basically almost never post on Reddit also. I have to sneeze, which is really bad for a stutter step. Okay, opinion stance, butterfly show. Alright, so I need to not fuck up this shop. This is like the hardest shop in the game, I think. One, two, three. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, perfect. Wait, what does she have on that she shouldn't have on? Cover? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, she had cover on. Why the fuck did she have cover on? There we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah. Alright, we're Gucci, we're Gucci. Freya had cover on. And I don't know if I just put it on or if she had it on from before on accident or something. Not sure. Alright, what am I looking at? Looks delicious, actually. I believe it. I believe it. I like potatoes and asparagus. I'm going back. Going back. Where am I from? I'm from the United States, if that's your question. I'm from Pennsylvania. Oh god, dude. Chalmers, please. Fucking Snappies. Snappies University is where I graduated. Might kill this if I get a good ATB with somebody. Okay. Oh fuck, who we hitting? We buff the flea, If not, I'll take the AP and still need to kill 2 XP encounters. If I get an encounter here, another encounter on the screen, it'll be really upsetting because this is actually going to be far fewer steps than normal. So I think I should guess 1 fewer encounter check, I would assume. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, normally I wouldn't even kill that DJ, honestly. But because it was my first one, just to make sure I get the AP, because it doesn't actually change. I still need to kill 2 fights before I enter Estogaza for XP with Freya in the party, so... I still considered running, honestly, after I saw the Epitaph got earn priority over Amaranth there. Alright, what we got here? You can do a single Garuda also. We'll see what we get on this guy. Another Epi. Okay. Hell, dude. Yeah, the only thing that I would say that I objectively hated in the MPU route was having to do clones from this for XP. That's the only route I've ever had that in. This route makes use of doing the equipping on the Hildegard 1, and then depending on if you get an Ogre there on Hildegard 1 with that XP, changes when you menu. So I did the first half of the menu, I guess really like first 75% of the menu already, and then before I get to the Gaia gear, I'll do the last bit. But if you don't get the encounter, you do the same menu as the MPU route, right before Gaia Gear, same deal. Optimize Amaranth, optimize Zidane, Lapis, optimize Freya, and then Lapis. Well, it's actually a little bit easier because the Bone Wrist gets optimized onto Amaranth, so you can skip that too because it's already on there. So it's actually one less item to put on. Then all the abilities are the same. Yeah, exactly. They're so fucking... Dude, it's always Freya. It's always Freya, and Freya always gets killed right as you fucking throw the soft. That's what happens. That's the real deal. Yeah, once you look at what the AP is going to, and it's mostly more of like the XP because of the stones and stuff. Like the stones that you have really helps a lot, and it just makes it nice and smooth. Oh, got more people on hills. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's really Steiner. Steiner is really kind of the person that we look for AP late. Yeah, I have never had a single problem still in a run. I guess there's that. Nice. That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that actually offhand in a run. It changes with every route slightly. Be good on Freya's HP with a boomerang. Got boy. Photon, nice. And on Quina even. Beautiful. Big hit, big hit. Oh yeah, big hit. That's the big hit we needed. Yeah, that arc was actually fucking amazing. The only thing that would have made it better was if instead of Photon on that last turn, if he had used... well, honestly, no. I don't know if it would have been any faster if he used Boomerang and got this Zidane crit to kill. It really probably wouldn't have saved any time, honestly, because I still needed to do the Diamond Sword throw anyway. So it would have been about the same. Regardless, just not having to throw a high potion on anybody is really, really nice on that fight. And the fact that I got all 3 turns to go in priority before Arc is really nice. Ideally, you'd get Amaranth plus Zidane at least before Arc, but obviously just getting Amaranth's turn priority helps quite a bit because he's pivotal in getting the fight moving along. An early Photon on anybody but Quina fucking sucks. Yo, RBG Hero, how you doing? Alright, let's boogie. Come on, you bitch. Fuck, dude. I thought I was done, so I started mashing square and X. Cost me 4 seconds. I started mashing the buttons to fucking select the key. Premature. I mean, that's not gonna be... The time loss here is gonna be dependent on how Desert Palace wants to go. My PB's Desert Palace was immaculate. Unfortunate for the current comparison. Yo, what's up, Nuge? We're trying to do some gaming. Yeah, dude, I've been practicing my fucking ass off on this game all month. Yeah, 0 DP, first turn carbuncle. I think he had two reflected spells. I don't think he used reflect, which is obviously a little bit faster because there's no bounce back animation. Yeah, this has been a really nice start to Disc 3, actually. Considering I was expecting to lose between 2 and 4 minutes in Disc 3, the fact that I've already gained 3 minutes makes that ensuing time loss really, really nice. Yo, Kios, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. How are you doing? Yo, and GG. You too. Have some wets for me. Authentic ones only, please. Okay. I prefer to get the first one on the next screen if I have to get one, but one Draken is nice, so... Boo. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Good. You're just on time, Case. Were you having a chalupa at least? I can forgive you then. If it's a chicken quesadilla, I'll also forgive you, but not as much as if it's a chalupa. Alright, fine. I guess that's passable at least. Don't say I never did anything for you as friends, alright? Fuck. Fuck, I knew I didn't go up enough, and I was like, fuck, I hate nudging the Moogle. I get so paranoid if I get an encounter on that last check. I'm like, dude, it's because I fucking made out with the Moogle. Which sounds like a dream come true for some people, Chalmers, but, you know, for the run and movement, it's really unoptimal. This is still a really nice desert, honestly. I cannot believe that it went as well as it did. 2 good deserts in a row. Who'd have thunk it? Maybe water will miss. Oh, I need to be careful of that, huh? I do stress about one thing, which is that Valley of Pyria opens up with Firaga or some bullshit on anybody that's not called Steiner or Dagger, but this was nice. He's gonna go here for sure, but that's okay. Oh, what? Vivi actually had the priority. Holy fuck. I can't believe that. Genuinely shocking. Alright, we still need 2 kills worth of XP for Freya. Otherwise, that was a nice, super clean desert palace. Oof. Oof. That's rough. Give me one. At least make it worth my time. Yeah, I expected to lose well over a minute on that segment. Okay, I'm gonna see who's going first here, actually. Okay, well... then I guess we're gonna do this. Because she fucking needs the XP. Good. I'm gonna have to menu Freya here though, unfortunately, because she's like the person I fucking need to survive. Bad movement by Kev. Nice. If I get a third, it's going to be semi my fault because of that urn there. Alright, well at least I can clean up my XP and we'll be done with fights. I'm just gonna let him go so I know Freya's not gonna be fucking dead after this. I also don't have anything good to throw anyway at the moment because I had to waste an ogre. And that was actually probably faster than fucking throwing, so whatever. Alright. We're good on everything now. Yep. I shouldn't have got this one. That's okay. Just different place. Fuck, it was Zane. I don't know why I was thinking. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I lost like 2 seconds to the physical attack red. At most, it's like fucking short. Okay. I've fallen a little bit further behind Lose Bell's time at this point in the last 2 segments. I think he had a better oil vert than me. I think I'm like probably like 2.5, 3 minutes behind now. Yeah, almost exactly 3 minutes. Right around 3 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, right? That's why I was really curious. That's why I looked at what my delta was after card tournament, because it was like 1.5 or something, and it was actually mostly end of disc 2, not disc 3 stuff. But I knew that his gauntlet of disc 3 is so good. My biggest area of concern is the next 3 segments. For me, the next 3 segments can be very brutal to me because they are my next 3 segments are a combined 32 seconds within my sum of bests. So Monka S. Hopefully they're not too bad and I can stay afloat by like, you know, 4 to 5 minutes ahead would be nice going into Terra. Thanks, Math. Appreciate it. Okay, I could get lucky with one here. This is the long one. On the exit, it's got the long north movement. But we'll see what happens. Boo. Want to be cool one time, game? Thank you. Nice. All right, so six Hilda encounters. That's fine. Not terrible. It's exactly on par. Didn't hit a single birdie. Didn't hit any bogeys either. 2-2-2. Or no, I guess it was a bogey birdie. 231, not 222. It's 231. That'll do it to you, RJ. I hope you had fun. Steiner. What's up, Lattice Lad? How's it going? Fuck! I hate this encounter. Because when you get this one, you always get the one outside the fucking entrance. It is a mathematical certainty. They work in pairs. I swear to fucking Christ. Oh, and Zidane doesn't have full health. Cool shit. Wow, nice. That's fortunate. I thought I got a full heal here. Maybe it's after this cutscene you get the full heal. I thought you got a full heal on this one. Guess I'll find out here, huh? Dude, I'm telling you, man, they work in pairs. If you see 2 Garudas on the first screen, that's only gonna be half of the Garudas you see in this run. Because you're getting 2 or more. Guaranteed. As you approach the steps to Mount Golg. Exactly. You guys ready for it? Here it is. Dude, I didn't even get to the steps. First check Garudas. Told you, mates. That is where you get the full heal, though, I have discovered. Fortunately, we're gonna get a fucking another one. In before stop on Zidane. Fortunately, the first one already went, so... Okay, well, this is fine. Aerial slash. Good shit. Now we get to fucking waste a bunch of high potions. I've got 21 high potions. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. As long as I don't get fucked by another encounter. I might actually menu early here so I can heal up. I'm gonna do it here. No, healers are really slow. They don't do any like offensive damage, so they're not particularly useful, and their animations are also really slow. We'll use one when they're forced into the party, basically, and that's about it. There's a couple of times we'll take it optionally, but not very frequently. All right, this fight fucking sucks, so hopefully it goes well today. Okay, Red Dargans, how you wanna be, boys? Good fucking shit. Hit this one. Oh, nice. A miss at least. I attacked the wrong fucking one. That's okay. It doesn't really matter as long as this one doesn't kill Zidane with Whirlwind. Oh, he actually went first. That's actually shocking. Dude, I've been getting really lucky with bad ATBs. But he can fucking use whatever he wants. Yeah, especially that. See what he does on his turn here. Chef's kiss. Both solid menus, too. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I want it though either, Roosta. The crit for swag, yep. That's true. You know what else is interesting about that gold is my gold before that actually had... This split actually has an extra shop, so it has 2 extra screen loads. Actually, well, 1 entering a screen... 4 extra screen loads plus a 3-item shop added into it, and it was still better than my gold that doesn't have that. So there's that, I guess. With the exception of the Garuda encounters, this is actually a pretty good segment so far. Yes, that's very true. Oh, dude, Dagger is so unreliable. I did use Echo on the last boss fight before this segment, though. We used Carbuncle to reflect the whole team against Valiapira. Thoughts on Bolt's Canadians? My man, John Buchigras, who I follow on Twitter, is the only ESPN writer that predicted Bolts in 4, very boldly. And he tweeted a picture of his prediction of all of the writers' predictions today, and I was like, all right, Bucci, I see you. I see you, boy. Is it? Yeah, his only reflectable attack is Bio. I know it is bold, right? Bucci's very good with hockey, though. It's obviously his thing. But still, I would never have predicted that. Tampa gonna sandbag and win. Yeah. I mean, I guess winning it in front of mostly not your fans is still much more interesting than winning it in front of no fans. So they're trending in the right direction. I really want the Suns to win. I've never given a shit about an Arizona team as much as I want the Suns to win the NBA championship this year. Although, like I said, my best friend, we had this conversation because you said the same about your friend. My best friend loves the Bucks and has way pre-Giannis. And so I do hope they do well for him. But on the same note, Chris Paul, come on, man. Like, that would be so good. Chris Paul's so good. And he's so easy to root for. The freaking guy that I follow on Twitter, Roosta, has like 2 big futures. Them to win the West at, I think, 29, plus 2,900, and to win it all at plus 1,500, plus 5K. Those are his 2 big NBA futures this year. Did you watch his speech after the Siri X Cal? Because obviously he has a strong, you know, kinsmanship with the Clippers organization. So he had a pretty nice speech after. It was really nice. I already have the PC version. I did 1 run on it ever. It was the only time I've ever played the PC version. 1 run. It was... I should have went Zidane here first, actually. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not taking any chances. Yeah, there you go. Can you use fucking viral smoke? Thank you. I hate adjusting to route variance. Take it easy, Zandon. I'll try not to throw the run. It's not bad, it just changes one of the menus, and off the top of my head, I forget exactly what ability you have to take off. You have to take off an ability. I read this conversation between 2 people literally yesterday, and I already forget what the fuck it was. Yeah, and I already forget. I read the whole thing and I already forget. Because, well, then Petro said something somewhere and I don't even remember where it was. You remove Maneater because you learn accuracy plus. Okay. And you do that, I'm assuming, you do that in Ibsens? At the end of Ibsens? Or I guess you can take it off. I guess you can take it off in the first Ibsens ability menu. I feel like CP3 and I have a strong connection because, you know, if Chris Paul wins, you know who else wins? Team State Farm. And State Farm's had my back. Yeah, it's coming up, pizza. It's at the end of this segment of cutscenes, which is nice and long. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, Aaron, if you ever wanted to try it. I'm going to start updating my guide, I guess, or make transition all of my old notes over to this route so that both guides are available for anyone that wants to do it in either route. I'm not going to remove the MPU notes just because I do think that the MPU route is slightly more beginner friendly because there's less if-then clauses in it. And like, if things go wrong, you just bite the bullet on some things. But I'm gonna start transitioning stuff over into notes, like fresh beginner notes for Petro's route also at some point. And Blake's good. He's gonna make some videos for some stuff. Yo, BDD, thanks for the raid, buddy. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I actually did it one more time in my PB than you're intended to go for it, because I did it on the wrong fight, but it worked out. I used it on one fight wrong. You used it on Transkuja if nobody dies in the first turn. I used it on fucking Garland, which is the fight before, but it worked out. Hey, it was a nice quick end of the disc 3. But yeah, thanks again, BDD. It's nice to see you back on the FF9 grind, mates. Hope you had fun. Yeah, of course. Sounds about right. That's the welcome back run I remember. Do 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 ba da ba. Hey, I had a 901 with 68 a couple weeks ago. I know, they've become friends again, Billy. Oh, nice. Well, I guess friends for the first time. Steiner finally is, like, easing up on Baku. As Baku realizes that just, being someone that breaks the rules of the law sometimes doesn't necessarily make you always a bad person. Which is what Steiner has going for him mentally in his perspective of others early in the game, where he is incapable of seeing that there are times when rules are meant to be broken in order to achieve a greater ideal than the rule that, you know, the institution that the rule was created to uphold. And he's finally starting to do that. Yeah, he's starting to think for himself and evaluate people's for himself rather than how he was told to do those things, which is really nice because I like Steiner. Steiner's character arc is a really good one. Have had any success? I haven't played FF7 since I got my PB that was the any percent record at the time. Zeal has since beaten that time by a couple of minutes. I definitely have the ability to get the top spot back, but I just don't have the interest in it right now. I'm really focused on FF9. Right? Right? Chalmers, I'm with you. I'm with you. But yeah, I haven't even touched 7 since that run. I literally don't think I played it a single time. Because I basically shifted from 7, I hard pivoted to 8 so that I could submit 8 to the relay and be at the top of my game for the relay, which went really well and was really happy to be able to do. And then immediately after the relay, I hard pivoted into this route for 9. Spent about 3 weeks learning and practicing this route. Did one full D-Rust run just to get a feel for it before I had really done my PB attempt practice. So it was, you know, it was pretty good, but not great. And then I just been grinding practice of this game like fucking no one's business. And then doing a bunch of runs. This is the most I have actively practiced a Final Fantasy run in a long time. Just because, like, once your time gets to a certain threshold, you really have to be on your A game to be able to, you know, beat your time and feel confident going into the late game that you're gonna execute and whatnot and make it count. This run has a nice advantage over my PB that I have the rebirth ring, so there's like that little safety net there. It has the disadvantage of the fact that the next two segments are both gold segments. You know, how about that? And what about that, Chalmers? What about it? How about that, mate? The only game I would say I ever really grinded practice for, besides FF9 and FF7, was Link to the Past. I never really grinded a bunch of practice for FF8. As far as the actual run itself goes, I just practiced menus, and that's about it. Not good enough, that's what it is, J-Ron. What's up, buddy? Look, I'm 19 minutes behind my best segments. Shit. It's shit. You know what's funny, Bod, is that's like the only fucking thing I never practiced was any of the RNG manip. I just watched Kurt Cord explain how they all worked one time, and I was just like, okay, I think I got this, and just YOLO'd it. And I think I got it all the second try, the second time I did it. Because it's like really hard to practice it on Emu because of the fucking, you know, the program has to be active and all that, so it's really annoying. I do remember I did a couple of runs where I tracked the RNG on other runners to see if I was on the right count and whatnot. There is a scaling, but it's not like 1-to-1. But the enemies scale to a certain amount, and then they're some of them early on are capped at I think like 30 or 40. But otherwise they scale, yeah. But it's kind of interesting. Yeah, dude, it was always nice having you here too, because that was when I was derusting, so I was always like really unsure because I hadn't looked at any of the clips of obscure camera angles and that sort of thing. So it was nice having you here for that. That's what I did during the quarantine, so I don't know what you're talking about. I think it looks fucking beautiful. You just watched $1 Million Baby? You guys know that's not a feel-good movie? It is definitely not a feel-good movie. I'm surprised that's the first time you've watched that, Angela. That seems like exactly your kind of movie. I hope you enjoyed it, because it's really good. For segmented runs, you can do whatever you want. The segments are just as stitched together. For RTA attempts like this, there's no breaks. Maybe for it's not. Okay, we're gonna do this kind of weird, but that's okay. No, it was a dagger, not a sword. I'm not a fucking... I'm not wild. It wasn't a katana. It was a dagger. See, Garnet cut... Well, actually, there was another time. So Garnet cuts her hair with a dagger, which seems pretty wild. But I cut my hair with a garnet because I'm fucking even more wild. Alright, maybe it was scissors. Fuck, dude. I fucking knew I was not close enough. Close enough. They are child scissors. No, they were like art scissors. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Angelo. I really like that movie. It's really good. It's actually... It might be my favorite Eastwood movie. I have to think. Gran Torino's pretty good, but $1 Million Baby's super good. He's got some good movies, but I particularly like that movie. You cut yours with a gun blade? What do you like try to like... Do you like blast it through your fucking wall as you're cutting your bangs? If you want to look really cool, you have to take a gun blade slash across the face. Oh, dude. Papa J-Rod always has the clean cut. Thanks to the good luck. Alright, I gotta focus again. Actually have to do stuff again. Imagine that. Doing stuff in a Final Fantasy run. Fuck. My eye's itchy. Fuck. My eye was itchy and I closed out the menu. And I scratched my fucking eyeball. Okay. Going to optimize diamond gloves, thunder gloves, and Perfect, I guess. Yeah, clear-headed learn. Yeah. So. Alright, at least we got a 0 in. So that'll mitigate the time I lose here at least. Hopefully. You know, somewhat. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. I actually think I need to do one more. Fuck. I should have soul bladed again, but with the Ori, it was still worth it. Hopefully he doesn't kill fucking... he should be fine here. Yeah, okay, good. Good. Okay, this actually changes. So I don't put the Gaia gear on Zidane with the Ori. Is the big change. I think it's Power Vest. I actually got the Ori Steel in my FF9 run in the Final Fantasy Relay. I did FF9. I got the Ori Steel. Shockingly. Dude, I didn't take any damage that fight. He literally just kept reverting curl and close the whole time, didn't he? I don't think I've ever seen that. Alright. We need to not get fucked by encounters in the rest of Ipsen's, so we can make this Ori count, though. It's fine. You didn't know what to do. So even if I have some bad encounter luck, because I had 0 encounters on this segment in my PB, I should make up some of that time with the fact that the EG fight should be really smooth. Ori does really nice damage on it. Fucking hate this screen more than anything in the world. All right. Okay, and then you just go Duke, Duke. Oh, I should not have that on. I lied. Okay, and then you guys are... All right, Ipsens. You've been good to me so far. Do, 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 do. What did it put on? I didn't actually look, DJ. Did it put on the power vest? Is what I'm assuming. He gets optimized here, and I'm assuming you do that for the damage. Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought that's what the opt was, and it made sense that that's what I put. Because I looked down at my notes actually for the first fucking time. I have an arrow from Gaia Gear that says skip if Ori steal, so I'm assuming that that is why. Oof. Nice. Didn't get punished for the missed turn there. This could be some really good science here. What's better, 0 encounters with no Ori or 1 encounter with Ori? We're about to find out. Oh, dude, DJ, it fucking... I don't know if I can say this on Twitch, but would bust a wad. Ori will help me in exactly 1 fight and save me 17,000 gil, so I'll have 99 high potions and 99 elixir or Phoenix Downs. Unfortunately, in this route, we can't skip that shop completely because of the coronets there. What am I fucking doing? But it should save time on Earth Guardian. The only reason I think I'm still gonna lose time is just because I didn't have any encounters on my PB. And I imagine the Ori Steel saves less time than 1 encounter. It will probably cut it in half if it goes well, but that's about it. But yeah, money will not be an issue. Not that it was going to be anyway, likely, but... If Quina dies, do I just fucking YOLO and go for the kill? Like, the only thing I would die to... Well, that's not true. I guess I don't have Gaia, so that'd be still kind of sketch. I I wish I had a save with Ori so I could practice this. I should make one. Yeah, not turn 1. If it's late, if it's like the last 2 rounds, then I'll probably won't. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. We got the Ori steal, yeah. It prevents Berserk. Reflect, I think, is it. You can remove Berserk with Geisel Greens, but to prevent it, I think Reflect is the only thing. Is that? Yeah. I like BSD's plan. The bigger, the better. I want the biggest hair you've ever had. An excellent mullet. That sounds like her brother's kind of vibe, actually. He is like the beer drinking, hockey toting Canadian citizen. All right, I gotta know what the hang on 1 is 205. Here, was somebody? I need to write this number down in chat. 5189, because that's the difference in HP from total versus eat HP, and I'm still gonna count from eat HP. So if I bail, then I need to know that I'll just add 5189 to it. I hope this does like fucking 5K. That would be amazing. Crit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Not Quina. Please don't hit Quina. This would be an amazing fight. Oh, no, you son of a bitch. Oh, my God, dude. That would have been so nice if that hit Zidane. Oh, my God, dude. This would have been a 3 fucking turn fight. He would have got 2 turns. Use Earthshake now. Oh, God. This is bad news, Bears. Come on, dude. This could have been so good. Please use Earthshake. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Okay. It's alright. Zidane's gonna crit and kill on this next turn anyway. Okay. Easy. Yo, Taco, thanks for the 3-month sub. Appreciate it. I actually think this would have been faster if Quina didn't get killed. If I didn't have to res Quina, even if I only had to res Quina once, it still may have been faster with the 1 Inca. But still, considering I made it through my 0 encounter segments, losing a total of 1 minute and 23 seconds, I thought I was going to lose like 4 minutes. I will take this all day, every day. Dude, Ori is so strong. It's so good. Mostly, yeah, as far as my like great segments go, mostly. And disc 4 is, I think, a 45-30, which is about a minute slower than my average. Right? No, it's almost, actually, it's 45-11, so it's like 45 even. 45-minute disc 4, so that means I could easily save a minute on disc 4. Fuck. Misclick. The Orichalcon is Zidane's steal. It's the rare steal on Taharka. I think it's a 1 out of 16 without Bandit on. And it basically essentially cuts the attacks you need for Earth Guardian in half, which didn't end up saving me a ton of time because of Quina's deaths, but it definitely helped mitigate the time loss of the encounter. But yeah, looks like I had a pretty average Terra, a 0 encounter Pandy, and then a really good end of Disc 3 because I did the extra Luna. And then Disc 4's 45 minutes. So basically, if I can keep it to somewhere -4 going into Disc 4, we have a really good shot of 849 or better for sure. That would give me a huge... I would just need to survive, basically, because that would be an 849. If I was 4 minutes ahead, yeah, I could basically have a 48 Disc 4, which would be really, really bad for me. It would be really unlikely, even with bad encounters. Yeah, we definitely saw an active shooter chase on the highway next to downtown. Yeah, we thought we were getting pulled over, and then we saw this fucking guy was being chased by the police, and they like had the... Dude, it looked like something out of fucking a movie. The police cars had their doors open and their guns like over top of the doors and stuff. It was like that scene, but IRL, and it was fucking scary. Really? We're gonna fucking dumpster this Terra on screen 1. Didn't even let me get to the shitty bridges. Please buffer. Whatever. Winnipeg, the stabbing capital of Canada. Yeah. Shoutouts to Greffrey. Dude, look at Garnet's fucking HP, by the way, dude. 361. Ugh! Don't do this to me, game. Don't be that way. Are you fucking kidding me? Please buffer this flea then, you son of a bitch. Alright, so this Terra fucking sucks already. Unfortunately. Because now there's this one, which is like Encounter City. That's normal. This is like, this should be the first one on average. Ugh, those first two are fucking gross as shit. Alright, so I am definitely not on pace to have what I said I was hoping would happen, which I wasn't asking for much, by the way. What I just requested to finish out this run was a pretty reasonable average end of Disc 3 to go into Disc 4, and it is getting completely shat upon at the moment. Okay. Because now I got fucking 2 more shitty ass screens in this fucking location. Because it's impossible to get over this bridge without an encounter. It's literally a myth. I don't fucking believe it. Look, look. First check on 3 fucking screens, mates. Actually, I think all 4 of them might have been first check. This is fucking ridiculous. At least it's a preempt. Okay. Still, give me a fucking real break. I literally think all 4 of them were first checks. I don't remember where I got the second one, but I think it was check 1. Bridge was check 1. The first screen was check 1. This was check 1 for sure. Blech. All right, let's hope for a fucking god tier cleanup here. God damn it! 5? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is actually fucking crushing me right now. Okay, I need to focus on the fucking menu, I guess, now. What I can actually control. Alright, I'm already fucking sick of looking at these. Never again. We're done. We'll bring them back at the start of disc 4. Do I have a menu, normally menu before the party change? After Yana? Wait, for this, that menu I just did, you have to for Garnet. Garnet gets kicked out of the party. The one after Yana where you heals the Yana take photos. Wait, do you know? I do that one before the party change too because I remove Garnet from the party. So I heal Zidane, take the feather boots off, and then that's it. And then I go get the 3 I want, and then I do everything. Alright, well. Now that I can vomit. Dude, you know what? That's a good call. I actually like that DJ. Just skip the Garnet shit. This is yes, Rebirth. So, I'll see what Zidane's fucking HP is after the fight, and then yeah, maybe I can skip that whole fight. If he gets smashed on the last turn, I'm gonna have to high potion for sure. But at least that's still faster than doing the Garnet menu for fucking money that I don't need. This is the fucking millionaire run. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. I could also skip the earrings here too, because it's literally like the amount. I'm saving 17k. I don't need these fucking earrings. I'm gonna skip them actually. Like for what? I hid the timer for myself because I got really frustrated with the amount of time loss that I'm going to encounter, and I don't want to think about it until it's over. So I can just focus on what I'm doing. So I'll bring them back after disc 3. It's in like 35 or 40 minutes, so it's not like it's that long. But yeah, I just don't want to think about it for right now. Alright, so what are these earrings? This angel earrings you pick up here, right? Those are angel earrings, correct? And they just ran by? Yeah, I thought so. I'm not even gonna sell the magician's. Maybe I'll sell the magician's shoes here just for the inventory so it can be uniform, but nah, fuck it, I don't need it. Yeah, I have 8,600 left. And I didn't sell the magician's shoes or the angel earrings. I've got so much money. No, there'll be one accessory extra I have to sell later, but it's definitely slower to enter the menu just to sell it. Because the only reason you sell it there is because you need the money to buy the sword that I stole, so. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to enter the sell there. It's just a waste of time. So trying to make up a little bit of time skipping that money stuff. And you know what's funny is I still might have enough money for 99 high potions and Phoenix Downs. That's the fucking best part. Fuck. That was like my sloppiest menu so far that didn't have anything I had to look at, like, intently. That's such an easy menu. I still kind of botched it a little bit. But yeah, good call on skipping the Garnet stuff, DJ. That's actually going to save me probably like 6 or 7 seconds. Which, when we're talking about like fucking Pandemonium menu, that's really nice. Maybe even more if Zidane doesn't get hit with Smash on the last turn. You're on a delay. Oh, Amart, how could you? My god. Monster. Well, it was like 5.5, but then I just got a 5 encounter Terra, and so I decided not to look at it until the end of disc 3. But we got to skip a little bit of menuing because I got the Ori. I didn't have to pick up the Angel Earrings. I didn't sell anything. I just bought 2 coronets and that's it. And then I'm gonna skip Garnet's menu after Shell Dragon because I don't need the money. I left the coronets menu with 8.6k, so I still have a fucking buttload of money, and I haven't sold the magician's shoes yet either. So I would, if I did the menu 1 for 1 by just skipping the angel earrings, I would have even more. So yeah, I know it was so bad, dude. I got first, I think four of them, but maybe all 5 of them were first checks, which I don't mind the first bridge encounter that much, but yeah, I should start doing that in just basic nobles runs. Honestly, it's like not worth it at all. I didn't even think about it until DJ pointed it out, and I was like, dude, that makes a lot of sense. Like, why the fuck would I do that? I was only like a minute behind Lose Bell at cards, and then I was 2.5 minutes behind, I think, at Valley Apira. So the run was pretty good. But yeah, Terra, man, fucking hurt, dude. It hurt. But yeah, we'll bring the splits back after disc 3's over, so I can stop being upset about it, and it'll be well past done. You just elixir in pre. Oh, that makes sense. When you do you do it whenever you arrange your inventory? I've got plenty of elixir, so. I forgot I was on item because I looked at. Did I not do enough? I guess yeah, I didn't do enough. Thanks, Dane. Now I'm kind of nervous. Can you fucking not kill anybody, please? I don't know why I didn't think to attack that. This is actually really obnoxious. Can you go up now, please? Yo. Nice. I hope you enjoy your new desk. I hope it's sweet. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to see it. Post some pictures on Twitter or something if you don't mind, or DM me, or post them on your OnlyFans. Ooh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Don't make me regret this today. Thank you. Okay. Can I get a quick dragon? Because that would be really nice, considering. Do it. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Fucking hell yeah. Although, I gotta see what happens here now. That actually kind of sucks. That would have been awesome if you used it on Garnet. Don't crit. Again.
Have it your way, bud.
Yo, Anthony, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna heal. I'm just gonna skip the whole menu then. This is so fucking bad. This is literally just destroying my fucking run right now, man. This is so fucking bad. That's so frustrating. Alright, I gotta focus and just not fuck up now. What's the matter is I'm getting fucking leveled in Terra. I had a couple. This is really weird looking because of that shit that I changed, but that's okay. It's all good. Okay, okay, we're good. Oh, nope, this way, buddy. Okay. Whew. Yeah, but it should be like safely sub 850 pace. But it's okay. It's okay. Ugh. Okay. Okay. If I get there with just that one, I won't be that angry. I didn't elixir Zidane because I saved an attack with Zidane, so I should have enough MP for the whole trifecta. All right, we're also not going to Luna on Garland this run. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I did elixir him. You're right. I didn't even think about that. So I definitely have the MP. I have full MP minus 2 attacks. Yeah, the danger value for encounters is surprisingly low. Nice. Crit. Crit. Oh, he's gonna fucking go. He's so fast. Oh, dude. Oh. Good. Garland Luna is a thing that I did in my PB on accident, DJ, but it worked out and nobody died. You should definitely not do it because there's a good chance you will kill someone during the fight. But you can get really lucky and it's fine. Cool. Where are we going? Dude, Freya has no trance, which is nice. It would be really hard for her to trance on Necron, honestly. This is fine. As long as that's ideal, actually. Oh, fucking. Oh, that's right. He has locomotion on. What am I thinking? But it didn't matter anyway, because this will kill almost certainly. Yeah. That was a really good fight. This is not world record, but I was close-ish to it for most of the run. Through until like the 7-hour mark. I was about 2.5 minutes behind or something. Maybe, actually, it was probably closer to 3 and 3.5 after Melty Gemini, which I guess is closer to the 7-hour mark than Valley of Hero. My PB for Disc 4, I think I had like a 41.30 once. It's my best one. My average is like a 44. My PB's is a little over 45. My PB is a 45.10. So on an average run, I would expect to save about a minute on it. Yeah, I hid the splits so I don't psych myself out right now. I'm gonna wait here. I think he's dead, though, actually. Not Freya, please? Fine. I guess it wouldn't have killed her, actually. Big hit, Zidane. Big hit. It's not gonna be enough. Barely not enough. Blech. Okay. 2 good fights. 1 decent fight, I guess. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, now you can see how much we lost there. We lost 127 to that segment. So not terrible. Not terrible. Yeah, I know. My PB, I think, had 3. I was hoping to save like 20 or 30 seconds there on that segment particularly, but it's okay considering, you know, how it went. Yeah! It's kind of nice having a subpar disc 4. Yeah, 803. It'll be a little bit over 803. What did Rev say? 803.10. I'm thinking you might be giving me too much credit this time, Rev. Yeah, it's a PB. I basically just need to not die. 849. I need to have an average or slightly below average disc 4. Bad disc 4, I should still PB if I don't die. We'll see how we'll start with Nova. Obviously, we'll get to Nova and then we'll go from there. Yep. All right, thanks. Almost done, so I'm just gonna roll with what we're sitting on for now. Mumu, we can watch Attack on Titan soon. How come I'm Antarctica on speedrun.com? Because I live in Antarctica.
Hi and GL smiley face.
Can't you tell? Oh. Yo, Need, thanks for the 9 months. Here, bring Mumu here. Bring Mumu here for good luck. Hey guys, pre-disc 4 Mumu for good luck. You wanna boop Snoop? Boop Snoops? She's like, I don't want to boop your snoot. She didn't want to boop the snoot. Oh no! Oh no! She did not want to boop my snoot. You just chilling, Mooms? Chin chillin'? Here you guys can have move cam for a little bit. There you go. Mumu, look at the cam. Look at the webcam over there. Say hi to all your fans. Yeah, over there. Say hi. Look at her. Look, she's looking right at you guys now. Like, hi guys. Oh, you want to show him a trick? You guys want to see Mumu sit up pretty? It might get cut off a little bit. You may throw the cam up a little bit first. Look at her. There you go. Sit up, Mumu. Look at that. Look at that. Look at her. She's just leaning against the back of the seat. She's like, look, I'm sitting up. I promise. She's straight up lounging in this fucking comforter. Aw, Moo Moo. Moo don't be. I love Moo. There you go. Well, I keep it kind of low because she always lays flat as fuck.
Yeah.
Moo is a flat dog. Yeah, Moo's amazing. She's a great dog. He's like, I won't shake your paw, but I'll sit up. Look at this. It got to the point now after we finally got her to sit up on her like hind legs and sit on her booty and like put her legs up kind of like a prairie dog. Now that if I like have a snack, she will walk up to us. She will like come up to me and she'll just sit up like that and just look at me like, where's mine? It's really funny. It's fucking adorable. Moo, you're just so smart. She's also very good at math. I don't know if you guys knew that, but Moo is really good at math. Like advanced mathematics. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna finish this, yeah. Look at that, Rev. I mashed my ass off for you, Rev. Bobby Cohen! Yeah, can we get some G's in chat? Can we get some G's and Hanks in chat for that gold? Hanks, if you got him. Rams. Yo, what's up, Datalonis? Thanks for the good luck, Comney. Appreciate it. Dun, dun. Imagine predicting meteor rolls when I haven't entered the Nova Dragon fight yet. I should make up some time, some small time on menuing here too, because I practiced the shit out of Disc 4 menus last night. And they were a little... They weren't bad in my PB, but they were a little sloppy. I'm glad Mrs. Steph loved Mumu. Mumu says hi to Mrs. Steph. She's a big fan. That's Steph's wife. Really likes Mumu. Mumu loves all people, so you really would love her. She really is. She's a super, super sweet animal. Very, very friendly. She loves kitties too, so if you have cats, Mumu loves cats. Mumu loves kitties, huh? Mumu's like, I fucking love kitties. She likes squirrels. She likes chipmunks. She loves kitties, though. She also likes birds. Alrighty. Let's get that first turn fucking tidal wave one time. She's not very big. How much does Mumu weigh? Like 12, 13 pounds. She's not big. Alright, tidal wave one time, por favor. She is a Pomchi with quite a bit of the Chihuahua face, for sure. Boo! Is this like a no-go for Luna, by the way? Or can I just YOLO this? I'm fucking doing it. Because he's got auto regen, and yeah, we'll see what happens. We're going for it. Okay, this is fine. This should be fine. This should be fine. I got a little lucky there, but this should be fine. Yeah, a little bit, Monka, that's true. I thought about it. It should be fine now, even with Shockwave. This should be fine. Or not. Come on, Steiner. Come on, do it. Fucking right. That counter, dude. There was a really... The only thing that would have killed me is if he used another Shockwave there. I would have killed with Freya's attack easily. It really wasn't as scary as it looked. The only thing that would have killed me there is if he used another Shockwave immediately. But he fucking didn't. So good. Yeah, dude, I love the counters. Speaking of counters, he didn't do a single counter that whole fight, I don't think. Maybe he did one and I didn't notice, but... I mean, really, you shouldn't use it when he opens with Psycho, but he did it on Zidane, and Zidane has auto regen, so I took a bit of a risk there. Really, you should use it when he opens with Tidal Wave or Aerial Slash. Yeah, I don't think it does, even though it's physical damage, which is kind of shit. Optimize. Those three, optimize. Yeah, magical physical damage. It's fucking stupid. Elemental physical damage. What am I doing here? Besides having a brain fart? Dude, what am I doing? Oh my god, I just did this whole... Oh, fucking Christ, Kevin. Okay. Do. I just totally started that menu wrong, and it just fucking fucked with my head. Trying to figure out where I needed to go. Holy fuck, that was bad. Oof. Oof. I just didn't know where I needed my cursor to go to start that menu, and it just threw off my fucking my path on Zidane. Like hardcore. I really could use some good luck because I would like to have a good disc puller. Divide here on Steiner would be. It's a good name for the remake. I might Ether Steiner before this fight too, because I've got him. Yo, thanks Tunu. I'll see what happens here. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna Ether Steiner. That's why I waited for Steiner there. So now I'll definitely Ether him. Zidane Trance on one of these next two encounters that I'm likely going to get is going to be so heartbreaking. Especially if it's before the flea. You know what? Let's bring Steiner back now, just because it'll give them more targets to choose from, rather than Trance Zidane immediately. We're good. I think I want to skip it. Fucking fuck, dude. I'm just getting fucking wrecked in the back end of this run. And it needs to fucking stop. That's 6 first encounter checks I've gotten in the last fucking 3 hostile areas. And I thought I was gaming over, actually. I literally thought this was game over. Because if Zidane Trance is there, I lose. What's that? Or on these, yeah, it's okay. Wait a little while. Like PB, it's still gonna be a while. That's man. If I lose time on this segment to my PB's 7:15 Mal-Iris fight, that is going to be so fucking sad. At least I got a preemptive charge. I would really like Zidane to trance on this fight, but I don't know if it's going to happen now. Because I don't want him to trance on a fucking rando. Jesus Christ, Zidane. Are you fucking kidding me, mate? I didn't see what Zidane just hit for. 6039. Oh god, I wasn't counting. Oof, good thing I had my VOD up. Good fight. It'd be sweet if Zidane actually tanked this in trance. I would actually be fine with that. Not going to lie. Not even fucking close. This was a brutal start to Memoria, though. Because I was actually hoping that was going to be like my big chunk that I could gain here. And now I'm just going to fucking... Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh my god, dude, my game froze. Fuck. No, it fucking just froze. It came back, but holy shit, dude. That's fucking cool. Okay, well, it's not hitting Zidane. Zidane, okay, the good news is that Zidane, if I don't get the fucking next encounter, which is certainly a very real possibility, Zidane will almost certainly trance on Tiamat, which is totally fine. Yeah, Freya's trance is totally good. I looked at it during the end of Disc 3. Dude, I don't think she did, DJ. I just don't think she took fucking hits ever. It, dude. I was really hoping to get ahead on Malaris. It's like a 7.5 minute in Malaris, dude. Well, if you didn't finish the game, then you wouldn't have gotten to this area. So, did you finish it? It's a pretty memorable area if you play through it. Because it goes through a lot of scenes that you've already seen. You finished the game? Yeah, I'm surprised you don't remember this area then. Because it revisits a lot of scenes from FMVs and cutscenes earlier. Okay. Tiamat. You use Jetfire on like the last turn. That'd be great. Nice preempt Freya at least. Going to be the same as 2 attacks for Steiner, so I'm actually going to charge here because Zamorin's dead. So I'll get 2 Freyas in, which will do. It'll be worth the damage. I should have Phoenix downed Amarant, honestly, with Zidane to do it. It would have been pretty smart at that point. We'll see what happens on this turn. Okay, Twister. Actually had to do a charge here too to get the quick kill. I guess I could. Well, it's probably about the same. I should kill with Zidane plus Amarant attack, but okay. I'm gonna peep you and you. That's it. I've got so many ethers actually. I could ether Zidane, but I don't need to yet. He's got plenty. So maybe, maybe I will. We'll see. Yeah, I'll tell you. Well. Ooh, it buffered. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's why I decided to do Amarant there. I'm just gonna do both of them. The downside to charge at times is just that it's kind of a slow animation. That's really it. I still haven't tranced Zidane. Okay, if Zidane doesn't trance on Kraken, if it doesn't happen in a random encounter and fuck me before then, like what? I don't know when it's gonna happen. It's possible, Steph. I don't know what his total HP. Oh fuck, a Cleave. Please let Zidane have priority. Please let Zidane have priority. Oh god, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh my god, he didn't fucking trance! That actually wouldn't have been the worst thing. That would have been the best case scenario if he used Helm Divide in a trance as far as encounters to get it, because I could have killed it with a charge and some attacks. I could have killed it then, at least. All right. Okay, so nothing at this screen has an AoE. Okay, good. Do you still do the same strat with Ori? In case you get a crit with somebody? Like, is it still the same setup you do, even without the tower? Or do you do anything specifically different? I've been kind of just basically doing the same thing. Nice Kraken world map, yeah. Hostile screens. Broke even with the Maliris. Okay, let's remember this menu now. That's fair. I only didn't because I had 4 encounters, and I knew I was going to get an extra check if I picked it up, so I just said, fuck it. Yeah, okay. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the deal is here. I mean, I have the auto life on. I'm still gonna try to do a fast go, because here's the other thing too. If he hits me and I don't die and I trance, Zidane can do a fuck ton of damage anyway. So there's that too. So there is the possibility that I could get a trance Zidane here after the counter and do a fuck ton with like Solution 9 or something. So I think that is going to be what I'm going for now. Because I really want Zidane to get hit by something on this fight, and I want him to trance now. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, water guy, you son of a bitch. Distract, too strong. Let me see what he takes on his turn. Okay, maybe. There we go. I don't know if I can kill with Freya here. I'm not gonna do it because I'm kind of scared. I don't know how much this is going to do, but I don't think it's going to be enough with the charge to kill. Precisely. Yeah, it's not. I'm gonna under damage on this part, so it's fine. Oh, he actually counters that. Okay, that's interesting to know. Fair enough. So I'm gonna have to do another charge plus an attack. Yeah. No, I don't need it. I don't need the other attack. Can you just use Water Gun again? Or that kill him. Good. Alright, Freya will kill here. Because Zidane's got the trance. Yeah, Freya will get the kill. Okay. Ugh. Okay, it's fine. What didn't I have like a? Did I have 4? Did I have 4 Crystal World encounters or 3? I don't remember. It was definitely 2 on the first screen. Maybe it was 2-1-0. I think actually. Now that I say that. Now I don't have to worry about Zidane trancing on one of the fucking Crystal World encounters, which was my fucking biggest fear. Oh, fuck, the Mace of Zeus. What am I going to throw at Death Guys now? $58, 554. Preempt Freya? Reamped Amaranth. Just kidding. Wow. What a fucking troll. At least it was Amaranth and not Freya, so I still got both of Freya's attacks in here. Nice crit, Freya. Thanks for that. Freya will get the kill here. Okay. Considering I got the encounter, that's really not that bad. Yeah, this is my worst segment on my PB, so hopefully Crystal World goes okay this time. Keep them at critical so they get involved in the charge. Steiner's ability charge causes every character in critical HP to use a physical attack on Steiner's turn without depleting their own ATB, effectively giving all of those characters 2 turns. A physical attack on Steiner's charge and a physical attack or skill or item on their own turn. Ugh! Are you fucking kidding? The space encounter? Fucking space? That's what we're doing today, game? That's what this shit is? All right. I'm gonna throw Phoenix down on Amaranth, I guess. No, I'm fucking. Why? For what? It's not like he's not gonna save me from any encounter I get. He's just gonna die to a lot of stuff that's AOE from these enemies. So, and what difference does it make? Okay, so please, can I only get 2 encounters here then, so I can at least break even on that fucking bullshit? Hey, all right, we're back on pace. Got the early one here, but that's okay. We get through the next check. We're all right. See, that's why I didn't revive Amaranth. See, he would have just fucking died. What a waste. Okay. I'm gonna heal Zidane. Revive. Drop some ethers that I have left over. On you and you. Phoenix down you. Okay. Okay, so I'm breaking even on encounters on death guides. So it's going to come down to how good the fight is, which was also really bad in my PB. Oh. Okay, so this is actually better than my PB in the end. All right, wish me luck. All right, come on, game. Nice. Okay. Now give me good rolls. Come on. Come on. Yes. I might be able to tank a spin here too, but I'm gonna go for the damage and hope that he just survives this turn. Yes, nice. Perfect. Niner. Nice. It's fine. I still got auto life on Zidane too. Fuck. Come on. Close, you filthy son of a bitch. Thank you. Now don't kill Steiner yet, please. Okay. Miss. Miss one time. Nope. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is totally fine. Okay. Give him another death target. He's got 554. GG. Amarant cleared it by like 60. Yeah, Amarant got accidental XP last time. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's bring it home. What does she have on? She shouldn't have on body sense. Fuck. No, you would get that, and that. Okay, front row you. We're just gonna pop that on Amarant because, or Steiner because we'll just give him max MP here. Okay. Come on, TQ, be cool. Not TQ, TK. TQ, you're always cool. You're always cool. Thought about just attacking it, and I was like, everybody else's ATBs suck, so. Oh, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Okay, I fucked up. This is not what I wanted to do. Fortunately, they both have full health, so it's really not a problem if he uses... But hopefully this hits Freya or Zidane on this turn. Like that. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back in the groove. I meant to Phoenix down there, not attack with Zidane. Ooh, nice crit, Freya. Busting out Steiner rolls now. Wow. Ah, that kind of hurts a little bit. Depending on the damage rolls here, I may be able to kill with just a Steiner attack on the next turn and not a charge. It's going to depend on Amarant's roll. Freya will be safe. I can't do it because he has fucking 10,097. Oh god, dude. I actually hate that I'm fucking doing this, but I'm doing this because I really don't want to die. If my run was worse, I would YOLO here and just do 2 attacks, and if he uses a fucking... if he uses Flare Star, I would tank it. But I really don't want to throw this run. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is still, you know, like an 8:48 pace, so like easily 8:48. Protect probably a high 48, low 8:49. I got trolled on TK last time, so it's actually kind of a shame that I lost as much time as I did, but I played the end really safe. If I was on pace to like crack another milestone, like 45 or something, then I 100% would have gone Freya attack, Zidane attack, and if he countered with Flare Star, Zidane would have lived regardless and killed, but I was just being scared. Well, I mean, if I sub Bomb, he's gonna recut me anyway in like a week, so it's fine. My best opportunity to get world record is right now, because then when Blake gets record, I gotta do the Zwanswig strat and have the record for 2 days.
Have it your way, Mutt.
This case, Mutt GG.
That's the key, Bomb. You've actually, the game's been waiting for someone else to get the record. That way, you can steal it from someone 48 hours later. Yeah, it really is. I mean, that's fair. Thanks for the resub, Patrick. Sorry if I'm not going to be reading chat here shortly, mates. Because I really want to focus, just in case we get a wonky Necron. Beat that 2 now. Okay. Let's go. Come on now. Be cool, Necron. I'll take 1 spell, just not that 1 spell. Hey, Shug, thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate it. Nice crit, too. I might actually skip Zidane's turn here. We might skip Zidane's attack. In fact, I'm going to, I think. Yeah, watch here. Nice. Skipped the ATB weight attack. Let's fucking go, mates. Let's fucking go. What's that? I know, right? The last time I was top 5 in this game, Barack Obama was the president. Just if you were curious about how long it's been since I've been up on the leaderboard in FF9. Dude, listen. I have been practicing this game so much this month. Like, really the last 2 months, because I started in May, and I did it like practice exclusively for like 3 weeks before I ever did any runs, and then I just kept practicing. So it's not like it just fell into my lap, but I wanted to make it that when I get a fucking good run with like good encounters and good fights, that I could, you know, knock one out of the park. And my last PB was good, but it was really, really unsatisfying with disc 2 being 510. Like, that sucks. And so this run, obviously I was, you know, 504 is significantly better. I knew I was going to lose time in disc 3 almost certainly, but the fact that I maintained 4 minutes or better the whole run basically was really nice. What was my disc 4 time here? 44:40. So yeah, this is like an average disc 4 anyway. Right on the nose, almost 45 perfectly. Yo, thanks for the subs, CFC. Thanks for the subs, Steph. Appreciate it. I gotta switch controllers here because fuck mashing this shit. Ugh. Why mash the end text when you can have your favorite controller do it for you? Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Thanks for gifting the sub to DJ Steth. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks to the 300 bits, Killa B. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you so much. Did it for Mumu. Right, Mumu? Right, Mumu? Yeah. Ugh. The real mascot of the run. You excited? Proud of me? You gonna be a little bit? She's like, not really. Like, I don't give a shit about you. You have any snacks? I have snacks. Want some snacks? I'll give you some snacks. Almost son. Look, they're playing fireworks for me outside right now. Like, congrats On the sub 850. The leaderboard's at speedrun.com/ff9. I actually have it up. It's PSX Dicks. Dicks? PSX Dicks. PSX Dicks. Yo, thanks for the GG Petro, and thanks for the intermittent help during several of my runs. I appreciate it a lot, and thanks for putting your notes online for this. I hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks, Austin. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Clayton. I'll need it on these end cutscenes. I may be at the point where this may be the shift to the Kiwami FF9 runs for now. I don't know, but I think that may be where we're headed. Yo, Ikori, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's really generous of you too. Thank you all so much for the bits and the gifted subs. It's really cool of all of you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. What about confirm FF9 runs? I would rather fucking bash my face with a brick than use circle confirm. Yo, Miranda Lorian, thanks for 300 bits in the GG. Thank you. What about gray text box runs? I won't say anything bad about gray text box runs purely because Blake is my friend, not because I don't want to make fun of them. But that's what we'll do. Hey, can we preheat now? 425. What will it take to do 100% FF9? I would do all bosses. I would do an all bosses run. Why do I gotta say Blake like that? The problem is that I call both of you Blake. And it's bad news bears a lot of the time. What? Is there any left over? That's fine. I'll mic that. That's fine. You know. Oh. Are you gonna make them? You can make them. Do it. Do what you want. Do what you want. How many counters on my last PB? I honestly think it might be 53. $52 in my last PB. So my 852.34 had 52 encounters, and this one had 53. Neither of which is particularly remarkable. Honestly. What was my disc 3 time in this run? I'm really curious. 504.47 to 803. So 259 it looks like. The Ipachi's losing its fucking mind, and Zidane's going in to save Kuja because he doesn't want Kuja to die because Kuja's essentially his brother. Even though he has a much cooler sibling who is Mikoto. So, fuck Kuja. IMHO. Yo, Gemini, thanks for the 100 bits and the GG. Any records broken? No, I was at the closest I was at any meaningful interval. I was about a minute and 20 behind world record at the end of disc 2, and a little bit less than that after the card tournament. But then after Arc, I was like 2.5 minutes behind world record, and my run kind of took a nasty turn at that point. I'm about 8 minutes off record on this run. I don't know that it would have been this same output, DJ. The problem whenever I was doing MPU is I just never really had a whole lot of time to do runs. What I'll say is I don't think it's surprising that I had two multi-minute PBs in the first 3 weeks of running this route. Like, if I had committed an entire month and a half to running the MPU route, I really think my PB would have been better than 850, 854. Well, coming into this route, I was already like, I know I am better than what my PB is. And so I just, you know, it was more of just I felt very comfortable and confident that I would get at least one PB this summer just on where my skill level and that run were alone. My 858 was not a particularly great run with a couple of exceptions. And the big difference between my 858 and my PB is that my 858 had a horrible Ipsons, and my PB after that, my most recent PB, I saved 5.5 fucking minutes on the Taharka plus Earth Guardian split. Like, I saved 5.5 minutes on those two splits, and with the exception of heat, the strats kind of balance out. With the exception of skipping rebirth if you have to get it, I guess, which was a part of the save. But yeah, so I knew I was at least capable of saving like 5 minutes over my 858 at the very least. So the first one was really nice. And then I knew if I got a good run with a good disc 2 and a rebirth ring that I could crank out something like this, which this is my first run that I had a sub 508 disc 2 and rebirth ring. So it was nice to make it count. Nope. That's it. That's it. Ugh. Yeah, I think the thing with me too is and not that I don't understand that other people run a bunch of games, but I do run a lot of games compared to, especially I run a lot of longer games. And so, you know, when you try to be competitive in a long game, it's like hard to do multiple things at the same time. So, you know, although I'll kind of juggle them around a little bit, I usually kind of pick one to focus on for some amount of time. So 9 was the one I wanted to focus on this summer. And I'll continue to do 9 this summer, obviously. Been a lot of fun, and, you know, I kind of went beyond. I didn't really have a goal either. I didn't really have like a specific goal. I just wanted to do better. And so, you know, I've done pretty well with the runs. I'll probably keep running them for a little while. How did VV procreate? Of all of the things that happen in the universe that this game takes place in, like hippopotamus people and magic and being able to bind souls to inanimate objects, I don't know if Black Mage's procreating is really like that hard to wrap your head around. IMO. Just gonna put that out there. I think the suspension of disbelief in this game, that is not the one that is like flirting with the line of I can't buy into this. And what Kaznut said, Vivi literally bones so many black mage. He gets all the black mages. Dun, 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 dun.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everybody.
Yo, Spike, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate it a lot, buddy. Thanks for the GG. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a great day again. Welcome back. I didn't throw the run, alright? I told you I was gonna try. This is numero 5. I made the joke after I PB'd. The last time I was top 5 in this game, Barack Obama was the president of the United States. That's a true FF9 leaderboard statistic. Thanks for the gift subs, mate. That's super generous of ya. I'm excited to see you back on the sticks for this game. Beatrix and Steiner, best ship in this game, behind only Vivi and Quina. I can't even read the dialogue of this part of the game even after speedrunning because it still makes me so sad. Giddy up. Giddy up, Chalmers. Yeah, like I said, I've been practicing a lot recently. I mean, this is the only speed game I've really done. I did like that one random Bashi run. But otherwise, this is pretty much the only thing I've been working on. So I've been trying to improve. So it's nice to have some good ones, you know? Toiling coitus. You did miss it, Hair Monk, but that's okay. There's always next time. The world record is 839. There are 2 839s, and now there are 4, I want to say, people with 840s. A-Bomb, I think, has an 842. Zeal has an 846. I now have an 847, and Swed I think has a 849. I think that might be it for the sub 50s. Well, there's some on the turbo leaderboard, which I look at exactly the same. I think Petro, what do you have? You have 4. Is yours 848? I think Petro has an 848. If memory serves me correctly, some brand of 848. So I guess there's like a handful of people with 848s now. A couple people really close. Amart's really close. DJ, what do you have now? You got to be, if you start doing some runs, you got to be pretty close too. Frowny has 847. Okay. Frowny has, okay. I don't know. I always forget that Frowny was on the turbo leaderboard. That makes sense. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you were really close. So yeah, there's several people that are knocking on the door too, between Ames and DJ. Ames will get an 849, I really think. Yeah, that's a really good goal. I think that you guys can both do that safely. I fully believe in that. You're both better than me. I'm fucking washed up scrub, so there's that. Ugh. Dun, dun. I like this song too in the game. Hey, what's the boss? Thanks for the GG. Appreciate it. Yep. Been a minute. Is it tendies time? Yep. Okay. Timer. Film. Happy with this one though. This is a good one. Big cheesin'. I was due. I mean, I got one like 3 days ago, so I don't know if I was actually due for a PB. I don't know if the game owed me one yet. Oh, I was due for a better disc 2 time. That's fair. Yeah, these were more on par for a normal amount of encounters. It would actually, the encounter, I would have been ahead of average if I didn't get the 5 Terra. Like, even if I just had like a 2 Terra, which is like not a particularly great one, like 50 encounters would have been really good. I'm definitely not gonna choke this run on the song because I have the fucking pipes of an angel. You're going to wait a little bit here. That's okay. Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart, to weave by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost refrain. Our paths they did cross, though I cannot say just why. We met, we laughed, we held on fast, and then we said goodbye. And who'll hear the echoes of stories never told? Let them ring out loud till they unfold. In my dearest memories, Mr. Swanzig still had the world recce. And though that's gone, I still believe that he can call out my name. A voice from the past, joining yours in mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life, to the sky beyond the flying birds, forever and beyond. Classic Moo. See the bird as it flies by, up in the sky. I've laid my memories and dreams upon those wings. Let them down and see what tomorrow brings. in your dearest memories. Do you remember loving me? Was it fate that brought us close and now leaves me behind? A voice from the past joining yours and mine, adding up the layers of harmony. And so it goes on and on. Melodies of life to the sky beyond the flying birds forever. And if I should leave this lonely world behind, your voice will still remember our melody. Now I know we'll carry on. Melodies of life come circle round and grow deep in our hearts, as long as we remember. Thanks for the 100 bits, Killer B. All right, guys, it's time for the best part of the run, which is the only post-game material of this game, the blackjack all or nothing after the credits. Let's get there. All right, hang on. We're gonna do a chat bet here. I'll leave it up for a minute. If you can pick, do you think I'm gonna do an all or nothing blackjack hand? Predict win or lose. That's all it is. All right. We're doing one hand. You get 1 minute. Prediction starts now. Get your predictions in. Win or lose blackjack. It doesn't matter how I win. If it is a draw, I will call it a push, obviously, and do a second hand. And if I split my hand and win one and lose one, I will do another hand. All right, so there will be no pushes. Like if it's a push, we're doing again. And if it's a split with a win and a loss, then we're doing another one. If it's a split with 2 wins, the winners win. If it's a split with 2 losses, the losers win. You bet yes. Some of you know that you should go with the house, but I respect those of you that said me. Your bet didn't go through? What do you want, Chalmers? What do you want? Win or lose? Tell me what you want. Win? Okay. All right, here we go. Classic code of R2, L1, R2, R2, up, X, right, circle, down, triangle, L2, R1, R2, L1, square, square, start. Easy code that everybody fucking knows. All right. Yeah, I totally have that memorized. And here we go. Uh-oh. Oh my... Oh!